G'day everyone, welcome to Munted movie night. Turn that off. Hope everyone's doing well on this Sunday. Wait for a few people to come in. Trying to find something on the interwebs and I can't seem to find it at the moment. But it is what it is. So, for those who didn't see on the voting, we're actually, or in the title as well, we've actually got a tie. So we've got a tie for Braveheart and Battle of Britain. So we'll do it once people come in, we'll put a poll and we'll vote. We don't start the movie in Battle of Britain. Yeah, I'm going to put a poll up. G'day, Perth.
G'day.
G'day, Shoe Kitty. Meow.
Perth Luxury. Cheers, mate. G'day.
Let's start a
Sugar
poll.
Kitty. Cheers, mate.
Break the tiebreaker. Do it just like a runoff, only the top two. Yeah, so we got where are we? So we got Battle of Britain, Braveheart got 4 votes each, and then Dust Boot, Dunkirk got 3. 1917, Deer Hunter, Heartbreak Hedge all got 2, and then Glory got 1. So they're the top 2. So you get a vote. Now, I do have the movie, but I don't have the subtitles for the German parts for Battle of Britain, if that's what wins. I'm just trying to find some. No, I've got English subtitles, but I want the German subtitles. I mean, English for the German parts. And I did pick up the big proper stolen today, the marzipan stolen. Does it say good? That's truthful. Looks like you can't go back and change the vote. I didn't vote for either of the top 2 and was going to go back and put it out for misery, but it says you already voted. Yeah, I mean, if you already voted, you already voted. You can't go back. The other one that I was using, you could just rack up the votes, which isn't really fair. So I think it's stuck to your IP. So you could always trick it. I think it uses a cookie or something, I'm not sure. It might use a cookie, it might not be subtitle. IP locked. Don't tempt me to cheat. Flood the clouding, plenty of it. English parts of the 2 CD version. 2 CD version, CD1, CD2. Well, that might work. Means it's 2 files though, but that's fine. Probably. I don't know if I can combine those into one. I don't know how accurate they are. Well, look. Because it goes on the timestamp, so it's probably not going to have to redo the whole timestamp for the whole lot. It's not really what I want. I mean, I don't mind there not being subtitles, but that's because I can verstehen this in Deutsch, but not many people can. I'd have to create a whole wheel, Perth, for that. And I'd rather people vote. The voting's the way to go. And the using the software that I use, it's going to take a while to actually get the fucking wheel. Yeah, we've got more than one of us who don't need the subs. Yeah, there's a couple of us that don't need the subs. Exactly. That's right. I'll just go with the English ones and then people can read it anyway if they can't hear it properly. Which is fine. We'll just stick with that. Suppose I should jump into the lounge as well. Well, it looks like Discord is not detecting any input for your mic. Yeah, don't want any input from my mic. Don't need that. Have a look at the poll. 4 votes. Britain winning so far. Personally, I'd rather watch Britain, because I love that movie. This is a good movie. Or... And now they've rebooted all my machines. We've got more than one of them. Yeah. On that subject, witness when I was getting my hair cut, the radio station they were playing was broadcasting in German. Second I heard that, the manager said it in Lisbon. Der spricht Deutsch? Well, he just said it in Lisbon. Doesn't care.
Bidet. Streamlabs. Cheers, mate.
That works. Wait. Told the lady cutting my hair it's the second time someone came in and actually could understand the station. Nice. 6 hours smoked pork belly. That sounds pretty good, Perth. Yeah, I got 24-day. Just went Aldi and got a couple of steaks and a couple of smoky cheese crank skis from Aldi. Had that with some salad. Had a really nice steak that was 24-day aged or something. That was Carly cooked it perfectly. It was beautiful. I had some of the stolen before that. Quite tasty stolen. Good marzipan kick. Not overpowering, but not underwhelming as well. It's just well done. None of them but the manager can understand what they're saying. Mostly music though, playing Scotch when I walked in. Oh, at least the manager, he sets it because he understands it, which is fair enough. And no one else really complains. Alright, I'm gonna get a G&T that I've been saving since last night. Say Melfi gin and tonic. It's quite tasty. Oh, that's pretty good. What's this? Barbecue sauce is one of the few uses for number 7. Number 7? What are we talking about, number 7? What's number 7? You lost me there. I didn't even put any sauce on the steak, just a bit of pepper. Beautiful. A little later I've got to step out and buy 2 bottles for Shayla.
Hagen AZ.
Hey, hanging.
Cheers, mate.
Which bottles? Shayla bot. I can tell you something about Jack Daniels and the ribs. Oh, Perth, you mean? Yeah.
Good day.
Burnballer.
Baller Lee. Cheers, mate.
It's actually not bad. Burnballer, how you doing, mate? It's actually not bad. Yeah, Carly picked them up just to try them. This is the pink grapefruit. It's a pre-mixed jobby, but it's actually quite tasty. What's it say on here? Sparkling pink grapefruit gin aperitif with Italian Melfi gin rose, tonic water, and a hint of rosemary flavour. 5%. Yeah, for one of those off-the-shelf pre-mixed ones. Not bad. She wants Pingree. Oh, okay. Couple of bowls of Pingree. Yeah, I've never had the Melfi gin by itself, but I'll give it a punt. Yeah, it's quite tasty. Carly liked it, and I don't mind it. It's got a nice little bit of quinine in it, a little bit of drying at the end. Still got the grapefruit kick, bit of raspberry. Fairly decent. I don't think the price on it was too bad either. Try a bit of this, a bit more of this later, this Balcones. Ooh, Battle Britain's down to 67%. They were talking about grapefruit gin. Us old guys on Satin Drugs can't do that. No, you want the other, no. Yeah, we actually need to get the what's her name grapefruit, the Whitley Neal. Schiffenhofer grapefruit radler, we can't even get that. I only ever see the normal Schiffenhofer. I don't see any other flavours. When I can even find them. Helena has one of those too. Yeah, never seen any of those either. I don't see any flavoured stuff. I don't see any of the flavoured Becks. I don't see any German flavoured beer at all. Bunch Stefana. Those ones, I get all those. Pretty much all the basic. The normal Paulanas, the dark. Pepper, of course. Yeah. So I hope next year I can actually get some decent German beers for Oktoberfest. Actually get some this time. Let's hope so anyway. I've got one AX Schlenkerla left. I should probably drink that because it's probably getting a bit old in the date, but it's sitting in the fridge. I'll add that tonight. Actually, no. Depends which movie you watch. If we watch Battle of Britain, I probably shouldn't drink a German beer on Battle of Britain. Going for the Luftwaffe. Love the cowling, plenty of it. And I am wearing a German Luftwaffe style fucking Flieger watch. This is one of the companies that actually supplied the watches to the Luftwaffe. I had to actually
Good day.
check the watch in
Thou
and then
avenge
check it
Bourbon.
back out when I came back.
Cheers, mate.
Hey, Bevan. My name's
Thou
Ken. I
avenge
like to watch
Bourbon.
movies, dirty movies. Of
Hi, my
quacker
name is Ken, and I like to watch movies, dirty movies, of quacker fucking.
Cayman Jack Margarita. I can't say I've even heard of that. Never one tried one of them, hanging. Zero German beer yesterday. There should be a law. There's quite a few of those zero German beers and other brands. There's a few. What's the name? Beer companies. What do you call them? Local breweries. The boutique breweries. AC status. Picked this up yesterday, Bevan. So I'm ringing up AC joints, installer joints tomorrow and see who the fucking quickest can get here and fucking install it for me because it's going to be 110 Tuesday. So hopefully I can get somebody ASAP if I can get that bastard up there. I'm gonna fucking need it. No German beer, not even Beck's or Warsteiner, just crap. Oh, really? Oh, they had zero German beer. Oh, I thought you meant zero alcohol German beer. Yeah. Oh, the condenser's in the spare room. Yeah, that's just the head. Because we all like the head. 102, but other than that, what's your point? No, not 102. It's going to be like 110. Give me fork or knockoff. Yep. You only get the head. That's it. If you want the rest of it, you'll have to wait till next stream. Just a tip. Oh, scusami me. Don't we aware of this time of the year? Putrid. Yeah, you're not wrong. Fucking Satan's arsehole. Yep, well, that still works. So you can still spam the Discord channel with photo snaps. Well, Britain's back up to 80%. Nice. No, there's no bunghole command. Excuse me. What is this? Tortellino? Funny how the shelves are stocked with IPA, but they never seem to move, and they don't get me started on the whiskey selection. James, g'day on chat. How was the dance?
Cheers,
It wasn't the class; it was the full show. So they did three sessions of the show. So Samuel did yesterday morning, last night, and this morning. So we went and watched him this morning. Yeah, it went really well. He was in the hip hop class. He was front and center, fucking kicking ass. Deutsch Italiano. Deutalino. It's like Denglish. Okay. Spanglish, yep, Spanglish, Denglish. Is this? They still body pop then? What the hell's that? What's body pop? I have no idea what that is. Oh, okay. I thought that's what I was talking about. That was the old form of hip hop dance, pretty nice. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Yep, he was rocking in the front and did a little kick, a little karate kick. Getting nice is what happens. She would go out into the local pond and slide around when her paws would only slip. Until she stuck him into the ice. There were so many dances. A couple of girls we know, they do like, I don't know how many dances it was. They pretty much do all of them. Insane amount of dances a couple of these girls do. How the hell do they have any time for anything else when they're just constantly practicing those dances? Like everything from fucking hip hop to acrobatic to ballet to fucking interpretive, just all of it. To tap. Holiday Spectacular Ice Show. We certainly don't get that here. Everything here gets sandblasted with the wind and the heat. Why is Spider-Man on ice skates? What? Is that a thing? Well, that's stupid. At least he had nothing to shoot the web to. There's always the edge of the ice. Why would Spider-Man be on ice anyway? He wouldn't. That makes absolutely zero sense. Ice capades had all kinds of characters. Ice skating was a thing for some reason. Okay, so it's just people dressed up as characters. Dancing on Ice is a primetime TV show in the UK, along with Ballroom, Flamingo, Remember Guys Sleep Through. Yeah, they have all Dancing with the Stars and all that kind of crap here too. I don't watch normal TV, so I don't see any of that shit. I'd rather blow my brains out than watch TV. Can't watch it. Can't do it, Captain. This should have popped up on screen. There you go. It should have popped up. There you go. Made it pop up. Sup, Five Fingers?
Good day. Five Fingers. Cheers, mate.
I'd agree, mate. If I need to watch TV, it'll be the news. Yeah, that'll be the only time I'll watch it. And normally with that, I just do the replay news thing on, Actually, what was that? Maybe I should reposition that. That's a bit weird there. Thought I had it further over. Should add a little sound file when he pops up. Now listen up. Something like that.
Good day. Nightbot. Cheers, mate. Nightbot.
Which of these cities
Five
in
Fingers.
Russia?
High fives, James Morgan.
Duh. Yeah, that's a hard one. The news, Jason. Only the news, Jason. Don't be stupid, Jason. We need to test their memories. Memories. Female badger. Is that doe?
Nightbot. Five Fingers. High
Doe or
fives,
sow?
hanging AZ.
Gotta be one of those, yeah? Unless it's some weird ass like a worker with that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's a sow. Seen ads for Dizzy on Ice and now and I still do that. My mum loves skating until I saw the Three Hollows one day when it was big. She wanted to see Peggy Fleming. Sweet. Letters from my windmill. I have no idea. Can't say I've even heard of that. My literature knowledge is not the greatest, that's for sure. Now, when he gets that in a million years. Another one. No idea. Cedric Diggory. Nope. Haven't been seen dead reading Harry Potter or Twilight. And Percy Jackson Limited. Don't know what that is. Voyages Extraordinaire. Don't know what that is.
Nightbot. Five Fingers. High fives, Sugar Kitty.
What have you done for me lately? Obviously, if I heard that, I'd probably know it.
Nightbot. Sugar
Down
Kitty
Jackson.
High Fives 5.
Monster truck rallies need to make a comeback. I'm half redneck, nothing better than hammering suds to the roar of engines. Murder. We have that here too occasionally. Not very often, but sometimes I get it here. Which is pretty cool. A couple of the local towns, when they have their shows, they usually have a couple of monster trucks. Go electric monster truck. Kinda doesn't have the same thing, does it? Really doesn't have the same kind of appeal. That's all this dust. Cobwebs and shit. More of a hum, yeah. Or a whine. It would be a ring instead of more. Come back, Meadowland Sports Centre says that, does it all the time. Nice. Port Battle Britain's down to 69. Giggity. Electric Bigfoot. No, Jason. I could smash a few of those. I could smash a few of them, I could. So I still need to do the trivia thing. I need to set that up with I'm not discounting, I'm just saying the sound would be odd. Oh, hell no, it's got huge fucking torque. You're not wrong there. Impressive, but sound wouldn't be the same. Did I make a 15? Obviously it didn't. I made a 10, I think. I'll make a few more of those. Southern Min belongs to which language family? No idea. Never heard of it. If we're talking Min Dynasty? Sino-Tibetan? I was gonna guess that, but I was just guessing. Moroni? Nope, don't know that one either. Okay, we used to put a play card on our tyres. Yeah. Yep. Then you'd get fancy and use a piece of plastic or a piece of milk carton. I think Min can barely last. Well, that's what I was thinking too. Phonology, how the fuck are you supposed to read that? Dust and atmosphere, sometimes spelled ideology, system about politics. Okay. What? Dust and atmosphere. Okay. Dust and atmosphere and an effect on the planet. 753 BC. Yeah, he's probably got to work tomorrow. I was going to say Rome, wasn't that Rome? But I thought it was a little bit earlier than that. What was throwing me off? It was a bit earlier. Whichever explorer was the first European to reach India and establish a route for imperialism? Constantine the Great. Yeah, Athens is older than Rome for sure. Rome was after. Pretty much stole half of the shit. Stole half the shit from the Greeks and the Thracians and fucking everything else, which was smart. Mythology. Yeah, animal. Okay. Imperialism, loaded question. Okay, that's meant to read that. Practice of writing sentences such that the number of letters in the word corresponds to the consecutive digits of pi. That's the answer. That's interesting. What is a piece of shallow salt water separated from the deeper sea by coral or sand called? Why is it only imperialism if Europeans do it? Probably because the lagoon, the blue lagoon. This song the lyrics, all aboard, crazy train. Atoll is a lagoon at the center. Through that. Which country has the largest or longest land border? Longest. China. China to Russia. When the Moors rampaged the world, it was not called imperialism. No, like Genghis Khan, the same. No, imperialism is just for Europe. China. Don't know what it's called. Same difference. Yep, pretty much. Well, looks like Battle of Britain is the movie we're watching. We've had 15 votes. Been half an hour. That'll be it. Battle of Britain wins. Change the title. Again? Oh, it wasn't me. Add the cowling. Got that right. Add the cowling. Yeah, but it's missing one we haven't seen in a while. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of my favourites. It's a fucking good movie. So obviously, jump into the Discord when you want to watch it. We'll start it in 50 minutes. So we plenty of chances for Braveheart again. Doubt it will lose next month. Well, that's something we need to do. We need to put nominations up for the next movie. Oh, you've never seen Battle of Britain? Or you've never seen Braveheart? It's a shame you haven't seen Battle of Britain, because that's fucking awesome. Braveheart, I'm like, meh, it's a good movie. I'd rather watch Battle of Britain though. Just roll it over. Escape to victory, given that the World Cup is on at the moment. Really warm, yeah. Same list up. Okay, so we just need to replace Battle of Britain with something. Braveheart, too Hollywood. Yeah, it is. It is way too Hollywood. Too Hollywood, not enough actual history. I hate it when Hollywood gets hold of a historical event and then just, or theme, and then just fucks it. Like, can't you just go with the history? The history is fucking amazing. You don't need to fucking... Anyway, don't get me all riled up about that shit. Like, if you want to do that kind of piece, don't call it fucking Braveheart. Don't have Robert the Bruce. Don't have fucking William Wallace. Just have some other random fucking character and it'll be perfectly fucking fine. What's the link for? Okay, so feel free to put nominations up for the replacement movie. Obviously, it's got to be a military type movie because that's the theme we're going with. But that's kind of a loose thing because you can go with anything like Starship Troopers because it's military-esque. You go with oh yeah, in the Discord, James. If you go in the Discord, and then also Top Gun. Are we talking the original Top Gun or the new Top Gun? $300. Are we talking the recent Top Gun, Top Gun Maverick, or are we talking the original Top Gun? Spartans, you want to go with the 300? Okay, so the link is back to the poll. Yeah, go to the Discord, but I can share what we got so far because the voting's ended on that. Can I edit? Let's do this. And I can do this though. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I'll just get rid of the comments and votes and shit. That's one of the lists in the moment. If you leave nudes on Ken's Discord, make sure they're tasteful. That's what the screenshot channel's for. So they're the movies we got, obviously, minus Battle of Britain. I think let's see if I can log in. I have to change my software. WONTHELLA, Zero Dark 30, American Sniper. You only get to put one movie up first and then we'll vote. So you gotta pick one movie. Everyone gets one movie. And then we all vote. And that goes in the straw poll. And then everyone votes on the movie to watch. We'll do it that way. So whatever movie gets dropped out, we vote. We nominate. We vote on this stream. Whatever one wins, that goes into the straw poll. That way movies get cycled through. What am I doing? I'm loading up my password manager, aren't I? So I can actually get the password to the straw poll.
What?
Yeah. Actually, I had a series. Didn't have Warburg. I should be able to log in. Oh, remember me. Remember. 5th of November. Edit. Yep, unfortunately we lost our gunny. Pepper the Pig. Been listening to Ramstein all day, ready for next year, touching up on my old songs I like.
Good day.
Nice. Have you been
JD Bourbon Approach.
the latest couple of albums?
Cheers, mate.
Liebe es für alle und Zeit. They'll definitely play a shitload out of Zeit, since that's that new album. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll make a Q&A, and then you can put in the movie that you want. Do us, not do house. Du hast mich. The first on the European side in 2023. Nice! I'm not in the movie to be... Okay, there you go. So you can put your movie in there. Yeah, Dude House is pretty fucking funny. 100 USD? It's worth every bloody penny. I reckon. Speak Spanglish, not German, yeah, Charlie. Your house is mine, your house is mine forever. Cat song. Do house. The house is mine. You've asked me if your house is mine, and no. So how do you put it how do you go into the question? Do I have to put them as a question? I think I have to put them as questions, don't I? You guys see the question thing? Yes? No? Maybe? Negative? Okay. Well, I did it. I clicked on the thing, it says start a Q&A. Go into the questions thing. What does it say? Manage moderators, participants. Let me try it again. Start a Q&A. Nominate the next movie to go into the poll. Maybe, like, instead where you pick live chat and top chat, is there a questions thing? Well, I think that's what it does. Creates a questions tab. Is it pinned up to the top? Can you click on that and it takes it? Send a question. Got any tuna human? There you go. How did you get that? Did you click on it? Did you go to the live tab, or did you go to question, or did you just click on it at the pin? Did it pin it up top? Pinned up top? Up the top, okay. So it didn't work last time, but it showed that it was there for me. Cool, well, that worked. Okay, yeah, so put your movie in that you want. So Perth, stick in, what do you want? Shooter. Put shooter in. Click on the question, don't click the button on the side. Button on the side. Oh, the live chat question thing. Just click on the thing up the top. Too easy. Right, how do I reset poll? Should be able to reset it. Oh, there it is. Reset. Reset. Longest day. That's a good one. So James has put in longest day. What do I want to put forward? Think of it. What have we got? So we got Heartbreak Ridge, Braveheart, Deer Hunter 1917, Dunkirk, Glory, Dust Boot. What have I missed?
Good day. Ben Demon Hunter.
Have they shot down the German Luftwaffe
Cheese
yet?
mate.
No. They're about to shoot down the German Luftwaffe in 30 minutes. Do we know the runtime of the movie? I'll do that. It's 2 hours and 12 minutes, I think. Let me create the thingamajigamy. Why am I not seeing it? For some reason it's not coming up. Cannot see it, Captain. Oh, there we go. Capture cursor. I don't want to capture cursor. Oh, crap. Two hours, 12 minutes. We don't actually need this now because you know we're going to be in the Discord. Yes, that is the runtime. Wake up getting out of bed and I'm going to march a Charlie horse. Nasty way to wake up. That's no fun. That's no fun at all. Is there a movie called Five Fingers? Is that what you're nominating? Okay, so we've only got one movie in there, folks. On Arnhem for the parachute versus the SS. Oh, oh shit. Were Eagles there? Was it that? Was it a Bridge on the Tidal? Well, that's Bridge on the River Kwai, but that's Singapore. Was it Singapore? No, it wasn't Singapore. It was Burma. Bridge too far. That's it. That's it. Thank you, man. Yeah, that's a good movie. Battleship the movie? No, Jason. You can put it up for nomination. I don't know who's going to vote for it. Here you go for it, Ben. Nominate it. So click up the top there where the Q&A thing is. Put it in there. Arnhem Holland, yeah. Yeah, it's a bridge too far. I might go for a classic like Guns N' Navarone or something like that. Actually, one we could watch, which is the new one, so just come out. All Quiet on the Western Front, the remake. That's pretty good. Stalingrad. That one that was when they go get the heavy water, attack the heavy water plant. In where was that? That was in Sweden? Switzerland, sorry? In Swiss. I remember where that was now. That was a good movie. Antwerp, Norway. Norway. Thank you, James. Yeah, that's it. Fucking hell. Been a long day. Long day. Yeah, that was really good. I did that movie. I can't remember the name of it. Periscopes. Run Silent, Run Deep, or The Enemy Below. Enemy Below, that's a good movie. I like that one. That's a good cat and mouse game. Oh, we're not having too many people wanting to join and watch the movie, are we? We might be postponing it if no one comes in and watches it with us. The Kale's Navy, Jason, that's everything. I mean, you can put Predator up. All German scenes should have to be done James May style. Call that A-Lease. Yeah, watching it? Nice. Yeah, but you gotta jump in so we can commentate. What's this tremendous, horrendous, stupendous, hazardous? Oh, okay. Interesting. I did not rig the vote. Everybody voted.
Pinch hit a whiskey lounge.
I can't vote on
Cheers,
my own
mate.
thing. There was a tiebreaker. We had, what was it, 18 votes, and it won. I didn't rig it. I would have happily watched Braveheart. I would have loudly expressed my disgust when Robert the Bruce came in. I was like, fuck, he was never fucking there. But anyway. It's still a good movie without the, if you switch your brain off. James in the Discord, welcome. Nice picture, by the way, Jim. That was sunrise, yeah? Or sunset last night. Chicken needs to be the German ambassador. You mean she would be outstanding? Or are you talking about the human? Can't get through ID verification to join into wanting a current mobile number. I swapped it for Glenarchy. Well, it says you're in here. Are you talking about Discord or are you talking about here? You don't need a code to get in here. You literally just click on the link. Because you're in the Discord, I can see it. You're right here. I'll just wait for you. Discord, well, your name's there. Since July 26th. Member of the channel today. Actually live in Greenwich. My cousin lived in Greenwich a long time before she got married. Yeah, James lives in Greenwich. I'm kind of jealous because he's next to all the cool naval shit. And the observatory. human, the human. Yeah, so if you want to watch the movie, guys, jump in the Discord, go to the voice channel. I'll let anybody in here. Me being a prime example. Me being a prime example. First thing you see when you go into the observatory is a painting on the wall by Plattenberg. That's the family name on my mum's side, same as my... Oh, that's sweet. Cool. Cool. Yeah. Certainly need to get there. I was going to before I bought the house. Well, before COVID shit. I was gonna go. Can't see I'll be getting there for a long time now with all this fucking insurance. I mean, interest rate crap. Unless a big bag of money falls out of the sky. I mean, the cost of flights at the moment is fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous stuff. Outrageous! Well, come on guys, we've only got one nomination in the movies. Zucker. Sugar.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high five.
Sugar von
Zucker
Plattenberg. Nice 5. Did you Google that or did you know Zucker was sugar? Greenwich Park Observatory. Okay, so we're nominating. So up the top there where it says nominate the next movie to go into the poll. So the poll for the movies for each month, when the movie runs, we tuck that one out. And we're nominating, so you put up a nomination, you can put one movie up, and then we all vote on it, and that will go into the poll for the next movie. So just click on the Q&A thing at the top, and then put the movie in. Yeah, that is very fucking cool. Just military movies. And it's kind of loose, so if you want to put Starship Troopers, because it's like a military type movie, or even Predator or something like that, as long as, you know, within reason. That. Military themed type movies. Anything that's got guns and action and shit, pretty much. But military kind of theme is good, doesn't matter what era. Because the last one we watched was Master and Commander. It was a fucking good movie, and obviously we started with the big Vic pass out in the backyard. I didn't get to see anything today, we were out all day. Yeah, so we watched Hunt for Red October. The first one obviously was actually Apocalypse Now. I'm going to put Apocalypse. Apocalypse Now Redux. Might have to run that earlier. For a different time. Pretty long. Maybe you won't put that one up. Black Hawk Down, good choice. Alright, click up in the Q&A thing up the top. Then put that in there. Owner is Dutch and goes by von Plattenberg, where our family's Bavarian and Plattenberger. I'm not sure if they're really related. Painter wanted to be French and changed to Platten Monton. Really? That's interesting. Wanted to be French. Mrs. Peacock in the drawing room of the feather duster. Now, not the invite link, the one above that. The Q&A link. It says Q&A, nominate. Went to Paris to study with the French painters and changed your name. It's Flat Mountain, one way or another. Yeah, exactly. Whether you wanted to be French or your original name, it's Flat Ass Mountain. Well, if you want to be fancy, Tabletop Mountain. Did you find it, Ben? Work it out.
Good day. Zenbood. Cheers, mate.
What's up, Zenbud? That's a Buddha. Funny, those old houses had all those official rooms at the house. Frigates an observatory, exactly. Or a drawing room for that matter. Can you see the blue invite link? It should be above it. Still, is it still above you guys? Exactly, you'd have a... Yeah, mine says nominate. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you should have the invite link and then the nomination link. Yeah, so observatory they'd have over looking over the gardens and shit too. Observe boobies in my observatory and draw them in my drawing room. I'll pay that. And it's not that kind of drawing room, because I think it was a drawing room is where you would like draw your guests. So it was like your weird received guests. They didn't actually draw in the drawing room. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I'll get rid of the... There. I'll unpin the invite link. Now you should be able to see it. That's the invite link anyway. So join in. Drawing comes with withdrawing as in the place after you're done with a big dinner. That too. Yeah, so it's where you entertain your guests. Yes. But I think after that it was just the drawing room became the... Does this work? Black Hawk Down? Yes, Ben. Sure does. You like your house plan better? I like your house plan too, hang on. Because you can switch it up. You can say, well, this is the drawing room and the observatory room. And we could still be in what a tradition would meant, but it could also mean bibbies and draw bibbies. Yep, we got it, Ben. Okay, so we got 2 nominations. Yeah, it's the form, place, for the guess. Exactly. You would use it. I mean, depends on the era and where you were, because typically you would have the like the blokes might go to the library or to the smoking lounge, depending on the era and location. So we only got 2 nominations at the moment, so we got Longest Day and Black Hawk Down. We got Black Hawk Down from Ben. So we got 7 minutes before the normal start time. If no one wants to join me on screen to hang out and watch the movie, then we'll postpone it. Because I don't want to sit here by myself, because that's not much fun for anybody. We'll have to see, James. We'll have to see, mate. I might put it. I think it's. I can always mix up Run Silent, Run Deep, and the Enemy Below. I think it's the Enemy Below. House game between the U-boat captain and the. I think it was a destroyer. Yeah, Enemy Below. 1957. It was Destroyer Escort and the German U-boat. Fucking good movie. Any other way to see it if Discord doesn't accept landline phones? What? You're in Discord, James? You're right here, brother. Like, I can see you. Like, you're right here. You're in there. Look, your name's right there. You're right here. See you hanging. Managed to poke across the enemy lines. Watch out for Z Germans. Don't mention Z4. Yeah, if you can't jump in the Discord, obviously you have to load it up yourself and then just follow the timestamp. But I'll always count it down when we're going to kick off the movie. And I'll add the timestamp down the bottom right. But yeah, you're in the Discord. Might be an error. I'd never seen that page. Well, you're there, man. You're definitely there. Ended up watching Black Hawk Down. I met the father of the guy who killed. He teaches at local community college and is later in the retired business for help. Oh shit! Wow.
Ken
Oops.
says thanks for the likes.
Has anyone heard the eagle has landed? Based on Jack Hensel? Yes. Alright. So we'll do a poll. Joey made some beer bread for Thanksgiving. A can of beer, flour, a few ingredients, easy to apply, wicked tasty. Nice. Yeah, my cat butt stuck and nasty and gonna rain soon. Oh, really? Alright, so we got stay. Actually, we just put all these. Why don't we just put all these in it? And Black Hole Down. It's only 4 movies. There. How many movies do we reckon? Should we put them all in there, or should we vote on these 4? So we got Shooter, Longest Day, Enemy Below, Black Hole Down. They're all fucking good. I'll watch any of those for sure. So we can just whack those 4 in. Well, how many are we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we've got 7. Alright, we'll just put the top 3 in. Totally easy PA, jam and dessert, funny cake, flour, sugar, shortening, back patting it, dump in a pie crust and bake. Do a poll? Should we make it? Alright, here's the poll. Only need to get 1. Just have the 8 movies? Yeah. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we'll just give it as 8. My favourite number, so we'll just go with that. Fucking 20 degrees, 81% humidity. Fuck. Shit weather. But I did pick up one of these stolen. Yum, look at this. Delicious. Delicious. I've already eaten a chunk of it. Everyone see the poll? We got 0 votes. Is everything died? What's going on? I voted, it showed, and then went all 0. Something's wrong. Munted poll. Alright, let me do it again. I just gotta remember the movies. So we got Enemy Blow, Black Hawk Down. Let me write that shit down. Should a blow. Yep, I'll end the poll. Start it again. Oh. Oh, Enemy Blow won too. Alright, we'll go with that. I saw 0s as well, so it was Munted. Enemy Blow won. By 50%. 6 votes. 11 people. Alright. Yeah. Do we stick with that? I'm happy with that. I do love that movie. It's just a fucking good cat and mouse. Well acted. It's just a good fucking movie. Good naval thriller. I just love the respect between the 2 captains, you know. Yep, Enemy Blow. Sweet. I'll add her in. Add option. It's the Enemy Blow, isn't it? Or is it just Enemy Blow? I can't remember. The Enemy Blow. Yep. Okay, done. Oh, we'll postpone tonight's movie since no one wants to join us to watch it, which is fine. Might have to think of a better time. It's probably a pretty shitty time. Fucking time zones. Pain in the ass. I mean, I could make it midnight to start the movie, but I'll be fucking knackered by then. What am I doing? I am... turn that off. That back. Message. Get that background back. Open the pub for a bit. Turn that off. We'll have a brew. Need a beer. Definitely need to buy some more.
Nightbot. I hate perforated lines. They are terrible. G'day.
G'day, John.
John Krantz. Cheers, mate.
Let's do a... Cause I can. I'm blue, dabba dee, dabba doo. Oh, beautiful pour. Look at that. I've only got like 2 of these left now. For you, shit kitty. Oh, that's fucking... The old meatball fucking stands out, alright, doesn't it? Dunkel. Jawohl. Genau, genau, genau. Yeah, the old meatball fucking really stands out with that filter. Nice. Oh yeah, that's good shit. Oh, we're going to postpone it because nobody was there. We were meant to start at 10 minutes ago. No one popped in. No one's on screen to watch it with us. So we'll postpone it. Someone was challenged in the screenshots yesterday. I wonder if his school pictures were shite. They probably were. They probably were. I was going to do snap when it comes up. Like half an hour or more postpone? I'll run an errand if so. Probably not, unfortunately. I mean, I could start it a bit later, but It's been a long fucking day and I've got work to do in the morning, so unfortunately, otherwise it'd be pretty fucking late. And I did stay up till 3 o'clock this morning, so I've had fuck all sleep. It is love right there, you're not wrong. That's why I did it. Got to get him to show us the pics, yeah. Let's do it. Go on, Simon, show us your fucking school pics. They'll be all blurred, you'll be looking around over.
Good day.
JJ! Whiskey cheers!
Cheers, mate.
I blame Discord for its security measures, but you're in there, which is kind of weird, James. And the question is, how long are you going to go? 1, 2 hours or more? Yeah, probably midnight. We'll go to midnight. I'll go to midnight. So we'll change this. I'll make a thumbnail for. Maybe I'll do an ad hoc. I don't know. We'll try and pick a good time. I don't even know when a fucking good time is when we can watch the movies. Because it is a bit early for everybody, I think. But I thought a Sunday would be good because, you know, but, you know, people have family shit. So we'll change this to normal one. This is Sunday sesh. Ah, fuck it, I'll leave it. Let's go postponed. Work on setting up the cat play center tree. Oh, we got a new tree for the kitties. Nice. That might be one of those nights I've forgotten about, Ken. I don't recall. Oh, that's the Titanic. That's the head unit for the aircon, JG. So I picked this up yesterday. So first thing in the morning, I'll be ringing some fucking installers and try and get somebody ASAP to get AC installed. Fingers crossed I can actually get it done in a day or two. I doubt it, but we'll see. One of those nights I've forgotten about. Well, with the movies, I have all the German decorations set up, the tree isn't new, and it's not intended as a play toy, but the cats have other ideas. Ah, true. True. Yeah, so we'll do more of the Titanic build tomorrow night. I'll schedule that in the morning. Hey, shit kitty, did you see the stolen? Pretty tasty stuff. Would go quite nicely with this, but I ate too much for dinner. That steak and cranks here, yep. Yeah, they got a few at Aldi there. I might have to pick up a couple more. I think they should last, right? I mean, actually, they're not going to last. I'm going to eat them. That's the problem. I always just cut a small piece and then fucking have that, and then a minute later I'm like, fuck, that was good. Now I have another one. And I'm a sucker for fruity type stuff like that. Like I love fruitcake, I love Christmas pudding, fucking raisin bread, so anything like stolen, that, I love that shit. Picking up the wife at the airport. Nice, JD, enjoy. Hopefully I should get some deliveries this week, hopefully. So I'll get my XO6 figurine of Cisco. I've got a couple more bottles of whiskey from clubs that are meant to be arriving. Yeah, I've still got the Tamdu Quintus Alba Distinction. That's still meant to be coming. There was another bottle that's meant to be coming too, I think. Hopefully JD's box comes and then we can pop that Glen Scotia. But yeah, definitely got this fucking aircon up. Annoying because I've got it in the fucking box and I can't do it. Can't install it myself. I'm not allowed to. Aldi's about halfway in either direction. When I'm in those areas, I remember to stop in. They do tend to always have some German treats around. Yeah, they do have a couple of good treats. And it was good they got a few for Oktoberfest. They were late, but they did get some. Yeah, they should have all the stolens in there. They got heaps at my local Aldi and they seem to disappear pretty quick. So I'll have to go in and get a couple more. Shall be surprised at the German Vertigo shaft. Yeah, I don't have any here. I got very limited on what I can get. It sucks. But there is a store. There's an online store I can get some German
Good
stuff,
day.
but
Cooler running.
very expensive.
Cheers,
G'day, Cold
mate.
Run. Yeah, very expensive. I do like those crankskies they have at Aldi. They're nicely smoked. They're good. They always seem to be the most popular because there's always, like, you got the normal crankski and then you got the other one, the Debents, and then you got there's always 2 rows of the cheese
Nightfall.
crankski.
5 fingers high fives cool running.
Buy sausage, there's a ton of breads and mustard and goodies, but it's so expensive at a little place like that and pouring links. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, even that online store here, it's a pretty decent store, but yeah, it's fucking expensive. And in the Big Smoke, there's a couple of places you can get stuff, but same thing. Streaky bacon with toast and a cuppa in hand, nice. Oh, you're out, Ben? Cheers, mate. Yeah, we had normal crankski and Carly made like a bratwurst. We had the sauerkraut. I put my Zempf on top. That was fucking tasty. Yeah, I'll have to get some more. Resupply my beers. I'm running out. Yeah, we live in the memories. Yep. Yeah, it's been years since I was in Germany, but I fucking crave some of that food. So fucking good. fucking love to get back there. It was going to be Berlin 2022, but fucking didn't happen. Buying a house certainly put the kibosh on that. Says I'm searching for places with nice chicken sausages. The German shop does, but it's just average. Yeah, we don't get any. Never see it. The only way to do it is to make your fucking own, and that's a hassle. Definitely a hassle. I mean, you should be able to get some in. Might not be able to get them local. Oh, this is fucking delicious, James. This Whiskey Club bottle is amazing. Oh, Ben, highly recommend it, mate. That's a great movie. Good news is most things in Aldi's aren't off the diet. Where you can get those sausages and the stolen. Nice. Yeah. This is very tasty. Good blend of ports that I've done. It's based on their single malt, using the Simpson Golden Circle, or Golden Promise, sorry. It's yeah, not bad at all, not bad. Tickles my port buttons in the right places. Plus, you still get the Balcona spirit come through, so. Non-chill filtered, 58%. Fuck yeah. Yeah, it even fucking says it. In never chill filtered or coloured. What we like to see. Never chill filtered or coloured. Pretty sexy. I like how they've done like the barbecue texture on the. Look at that. Very nice. Off to work, Ben. Don't work too hard. That evil four-letter word. Definitely a good movie though. One of those ones I watched years and years and years ago, and I was fucking enthralled the whole time, and I've loved watching it ever since. It's just a great play between the two captains. Hopefully a price drop. I'm never going to see that. But yes, hopefully we'll see some more. I mean, the Whiskey Club has got some pretty good buying power, so pretty cool they were able to get an exclusive here. Because we only get 3 of them here. We get the single malt, brimstone, and the baby blue. That's what we ever see. Actually, no, I haven't even seen the single malt. It's usually the baby blue and the brimstone. Not even seen the single malt. I think we had the single malt and then it disappeared. I think it was the single malt. Never got a chance to get one, but I grabbed the brimstone. I don't mind that one. But yeah, this is good. fucking hard to read that. I can't fucking read that. Can you guys read that? No, I can't fucking read that fucking text down there. What does that fucking say? If it focuses. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to... Oh, here we go. Triple... Portuguese... Fortified... Wine... Matured, okay. It's that gold and it's all the letters are smashed, the letters are all smashed together in the word and it just blends together. It's a bit fucking hard to read. So I gotta think of something to put up for 1 AM. So we got midnight, we got Vincent Vega pops in, we got Lady Gaga at 2, we need something for 1. Maybe an Archer? Archer clip? I can cut out. Find that with Port Charlotte and they're the magnifier and a good lighting. Port Charlotte. Oh, with the silver? Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking hard with the lighting. Being the silver on the grey, on silver on the black with the Port Charlotte too. And their shitty fucking corks. That's where all my fucking Port Charlotte's in bottomless bottles. The corks suck! And I have to say that's one of the worst. I'm trying to fucking read that. Because that... What do you call it? The name for the distance between the letters? I'm trying to think of it. It's like... I can't think of it right now. That is seriously not too easy to... Look at that. It's a bit... It's just a mungled mess of fucking... of letters. It's a bit fucking hard to read. Like, what you're seeing in the camera is pretty much what I'm seeing when I'm looking at it going, yeah, that's a mash of letters. Kerning. Kerning? Is it kerning or is it kerning between the words? I think it's kerning. Yeah, it is kerning. Thank you, Sandwood. Yeah. There you go. Just as I was saying, I was like, yeah, it's kerning. I was thinking of L learning, and I was like, no, that's not it. L was for another one. That's a fucking depressing fact. Isn't it? 100 fucking million people in the States with a chronic illness. That's kind of depressing. Fuck chronic illness. Years of pollution, well, that's definitely gonna have a fucking impact for sure. Diet, sedentary lifestyle, pollution up the wazoo. All that is definitely stress. That's all contributing. Leading, yeah. I had the L and the earning, so I was like learning. So I was mixing the fucking two together. My brain's just all gone to mush, and I haven't even drunk fuck all. Yeah, pretty much had to learn all that crap doing my font shit. Back in the day, old school style. Now it's just a few clicks and a button in Photoshop. And lots of other good software that does good font text modifications. Malt always seems to drop down on the dongle. I can mix that up a bit. Oh well, no movie tonight, but we'll do the Titanic tomorrow night. We'll pick another time we can watch about Britain. Suppose we should put up the link for the next one. Share. Copy. This will be December. Well, maybe January. Anyway, the next one. Whenever we're that in. What have we got lined up for the week? As in stream wise? Let me look at my calendar. Well, tomorrow night we'll do Titanic. Obviously we'll do Wednesday, Whisky Wednesday. Later in the week, on the weekend, probably do, yeah, I'm not sure yet. I have to look at my calendar. Salt the calendar. I mean, for other stuff, first thing is get that fucking AC. We've got to pay the mortgage. Fucking done my accounting shit. Got a bit of fucking work crap to do. Carly's birthday is on the 10th, her birthday party. Whiskey Trek would be on next Saturday. Maybe asking the wrong places to say the first Sunday in advance. Yeah, I wouldn't know. It could be, but don't take my word for it. But I do know it's before December, so you could be right there. Because next week is the 4th, so that's the week into December. So you might be right there, Shuki, you might be right. So if I get my figurine, we'll do a special episode on Saturday of Whiskey Trek, unboxing of that. A Russian themed sympathy concert last night. Nice! I'm so jealous you get to see all that cool shit. I just don't have... There's no fucking good culture around here, Zen. It sucks. Russian-born British composer preparing a spoot from her recent opera. Nice. I am going to be watching my old boss. He actually composed a musical opera type thing based around World War II. Premiered in London. It got I can't remember his guy, the guy who played Perrault. He narrated it. So there's a recording of the London show. I think it's the night after Carly's birthday party. So I've got an invite to that, so I get to go watch that. Quit put out my Aurorian Star, have all the other German decorations of it. I knew I had to wait until at least today, but I was ready to think it was going to be next week. Yeah, I think next week's the first week, so yeah, I think you're right, Shiki. I mean, let's just Google that shit. Yep, 27th. Today would be Advent. Is that the official time that Von Acton starts? Rachmaninoff's Rhapsody on the theme of packing. Oh, squirrely version. I've got rhythm, Russian spikes for Russian. Nice. It's on the Sunday, so yes, it comes really early. Sunday, isn't it? I think we're doing it here. Dang. I'll have to ask Kelly. I think she said we might be doing it here. Kind of sucks. Because I like having the day just doing nothing. Just kick back. Chip a crook out and get some extension cords. Because normally, you know, I don't eat during the day. I don't do the big Christmas lunch thing. It's just not me. So they go over to her mum's and do all that fucking thing. And I just kick back here and do nothing. It's great. Peaceful. Quiet. That looks like we might be doing it here. Damn. There goes my peace and quiet for the day. There we go. Concert finished with pictures of an exhibition Australia around. Can you send me some of that shit over here, Zenbird, so I get to watch some cool shit like that? Save on the electricity, jeez, we understand. My best picture is some house. It's all fully decked out with Christmas light. It looks fucking amazing. And then there's a house next door that just one string of Christmas lights. Ditto. That would be me. I would totally do that. See if we're gonna find it. I fucking love that picture. It's been around for years, but it's just a classic. There it is. I fucking love this picture. This one looks a bit fancier actually. It's not the one I remember, but same dog, different leg. Fucking screen it. Get that look. That one. Ditto. Can I make it bigger? Just give me the fucking picture. Fuck off. Give me a better shot. I think, yeah, that might be it. I think that's the one I remember. You get to somebody with all this fucking shit and then just go ditto. That one's too fancy. He's got other lights in the front there. That's too fancy. Okay, so it's pretty much a phase now, because now there's heaps of them. Ditto. Love it. Yep. I wouldn't even fucking do that. Can't be arsed for that shit. Just a fucking waste of power if you ask me. Light pollution. That's all it is. Fucking light pollution. But that's come from an astronomer type dude. I don't want to see any fucking lights anywhere ever. Turn that shit off. The only lights you should be seeing are the night sky. Anything else is light pollution. Same fireworks. I fucking hate fireworks too. It's a waste of perfectly good high explosives. Alright, let's have some of this volcanoes. America. Well, I should say Texas. Just completed your contribution to light pollution? Good work. Damn YouTube, I'm up at 04:30 this morning and I just found out that Scotchdownunder is live.
Bourbon Neophyte.
What the fuck are you doing up at
Cheers,
04:30, Anthony? Jesus. Cheers, mate. Yeah, it's the Munted movie night, but no one wanted to watch the movie, so. Well, Shoe Kitty was going to watch it. And I think Perthy was going to watch it, but he probably would have passed out halfway through. Because he works early. But no one came in to join the watch party. So we'll postpone that. Actually, has anyone voted so far on the other one? I'm gonna put a vote in. I'll go to the enemy below. I'm gonna watch that. Yeah, we got one vote. Enemy below. You had me, Perth, and James. I only saw myself. No one else was in there. In the Discord. It was literally myself in there. That's kind of fucking weird. Because I was in the lounge and it was only my name was there. No one else was there. Okay. Crawling from the crib to the casino. There you go.
Good
What's up,
day.
Evil?
Evil Williams. Cheers, mate.
I was in there, but not through security as far as I know. That's some weird fucking shit going on tonight, isn't it? Like the poll came out with zeros and fucking half the people could see the Q&A and half the people couldn't. Now that ain't my end. Oh, Dust Boot and Enemy Blow. Was that yours, Shoe Kitty? Yep, both of those. Definitely watch both of those. I need to go back and watch the whole series, actually. Now, if we're going to watch Dust Boat, are we going to watch the director's cut or are we going to watch the original? The original aired movie. That's me now that I saw the new poll link was up. Yeah. Well, we can't lose with those two options. They're perfectly, yeah, either one of those. I'll be happy to watch them. Fucking epic of the movies. The end of Dust Beat. It always gets me. It's like the end of Stalingrad. It just fucking gets you. After all that shit they went through. Clips. Another fucking literature one. I'm fucking hopeless with literature. A bit of a heathen when it comes to that. My mum was definitely not. She was very, very knowledgeable. To the point that at school when
Nightbot.
the teacher would
Five
give them
fingers, high
the
five,
class
serve a
to...
neophyte.
Which theories do you use to explain continental drift? Plate tectonics. Landslide. Big Bang Theory. Hirsch's theory. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so when she was in school and the teacher would give them books, like pick a book to do a read and do a fucking study or whatever it was. I'd ask my mum, what are you reading at the moment? And she'd rattle off like 3 or 4 books and she goes, pick one. I need a router, what should I get? I'm having a terrible time with this piece of shit the last year and a half. Yeah, I mean, is that an ISP provided one? Because they always suck balls. I mean, ultimately the best way to do is roll your own and use PFSense or something like that, but that's a bit overkill. Are you talking just router or are you talking a modem / router? Now you're on fiber, ADSL. And you know, what do you need out of it? Do you need a Wi-Fi access point? How many ports do you need? Or you just need it as a router? I mean, or as a modem, you know, which are you after? Park Ranger meant to put out my campfire so I couldn't get the coffee going. Ah, what? No campfire. That's no fun. Harsh, discordant mixture of sounds. Bleh, that word. Cacophony. That's it. You can do 20, James. I think I've got, what have I got? 5, 10, 20. I think. Yeah. And trivia, just 1. Should do some more. Should do like 5, 10, 15, 25. Still need to work out how to do the voting system on that to pull in people's responses and crap without using a third-party fucking app or website or something like that, because that's a pain in the ass. Need to be able to just do it through chat. You need everything. Okay, so you need a typical modem, router, access point. Yeah. Anything other than a ISP provided one is going to be better. None of them are that good, unless you want to spend serious money. You get a Linksys or something like that. They're good, but yeah. Depends how much money you want to spend and what kind of features you really want. I mean, what's the issue? Is it dropping out the internet? Like, is the modem part good? Is the access point shit? Or is the routing part shit? Or is it just the modem part is dropping you off the internet? But your router part's good and your access point's still good? I mean, I'm running an old PC piece of fucking shit. It's an ISP provider, but I'm only using it to authenticate because the NTD connects to the fiber, and I'm just using that piece of shit to fucking do the authentication, and then got a wireless access point. I think it's a Netgear one. It's not too bad. It's a pretty. I did my own homework. It's a pretty decent unit. It works alright. Then I got a couple of gigabit switches. I plug all my shit into. So mine's a mixed match. I think mine 20 port gigabit switch Netgear. Yeah. Glancing over there, I see lots of blinky lights. I only have the wireless access point for the fucking kid in his iPad and the missus in the iPad. And her phone. All my shit's fucking wired. Ah, and my phone when I'm here. Not that I use the phone for fuck all. Yep, all my shit's fucking wired. Fuck your Wi-Fi. That's how I ended up making a sunroof in the kitchen. Running like an Ethernet cable. Yep, we got another vote for enemy below. Nice.
Good day.
Hey, Sierra. Good to see you.
Whisky RN.
Coming out to 11
Cheers,
PM
mate.
and close to 3 PM. What time you got? Yeah, I'm 22:53. Sunroof is the car. You got a skylight. Well, actually, speaking of sunroofs, Carly's BMW sunroof it's pretty fucking common in the BMW. She's got a what is it, R1 or whatever the fuck it is. The sunroof, the material fucking come off. Pretty common. 0854. Damn, that's pretty fucking early. So yeah, I need to pull all that fucking sunroof apart and fucking fix that. Yeah, I made a skylight. That is true. It's definitely, you're right. It's not, what is in the sunroof? Fuck, that is good. But my brain was thinking of the sunroof because I need to fix that in the fucking Beamer. Yeah, it's not the actual headliner, but the headliner on the actual pieces that cover the sunroof, because it's got a sunroof that pops up, and then when you hit the button, it's got things that split apart, and then come back. The line has come off that fucking shit. So I gotta pull all the fucking sunroof apart to reattach it.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives whiskey REN.
Oh, humidity. Oh, I dropped 1 degree and the humidity's dropped by 4%. Woohoo!
Ken says thanks for the likes.
Am I hearing the clicks? Are you guys hearing the click sound, or was it? I'm just not noticing it. There was 10 clicks, and I haven't heard them. Meant to hear that.
Nightbot. Whiskey RN high fives 5. Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives RN.
You heard it? Okay, maybe it's just me that's not hearing it. Maybe I haven't got it routed through to come out the speakers. And I heard the voice bot say thanks for the likes, but I didn't hear the click. I have to check that, and I'll probably fucking forget until the next stream, and I'm like, wait a minute, I was meant to check that. I need to look at the Sammy API so I can actually trigger the buttons from here. I need to sort that shit out.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Aaron.
I hear that because I've got that routing coming out of my speakers. It was super fucking loud when I first did it. When I first triggered it, I'm like, holy shit, what the hell's that? So I fixed that.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Aaron.
Sorry, internet went down. Need a modem and router. Use high-speed cable internet or what they claim is high-speed. Okay, so it's your internet that is causing the issue. Well, your modem connecting to your internet. Well, you got a couple options. You could just get a modem, but those are pretty hard these days because normally you get modem router AC. So yeah, just go to local computer fucking store, go to bloody Best Buy or something like that and have a look. Make sure you get a cable one and whack your settings in and it should be fine.
Eva Williams high fives Aaron.
And anything you buy from a fucking shop is going to be better than the ISP ones. The other thing to do is do a complete reset on that modem as long as you've got all the settings that you need and just do a complete fucking wipe. Update the firmware if you can. I think it might not even be the modem at all, it could be the cable connection somewhere. There's a few factors, but yeah, if the modem's a bit old and you're having trouble with it, I'd be swapping that out. And even if you do roll your own, you might still need an actual modem to authenticate to the cable provider. Yep, good luck with that, Anthony. It's always a pain in the ass when you have that problem. Yeah, I'd probably just go to Best Buy or wherever you got locally and I know you got heaps of Best Buys around. Something equivalent. We don't have Best Buys. But big box store. Whatever you got. Drop around and have a look. They're pretty much all the same. Doesn't matter how expensive they are and how many bits and bobs they got fucking hanging off and they're all crammed in one box. Ideally you want separate. Had everything checked from the connection outside to the house, no issues. I did check the updates on the equipment and all is okay. Yeah, okay, fuck it off. In that case. Yep, replace the unit. How old is it? I mean, they do fuck up. That's the problem because you got the AC in there, access points in there, your fucking modem in there, your fucking router in there. They do go to shit. Pretty much depends on what fruit you want. Like you can get the big fancy Zeus ones with 10 fucking aerials hanging off it, but I mean, if Wi-Fi is your priority, you're better off going with a decent access point. Get what's the fucking name of them? I'm just having a brain fart. Linksys? No, it's not Linksys. What the fuck is it? Nah, not Cisco. I don't fucking think it's about 2 years old. Yeah, okay. Okay, thinking D-Link, but it's not that. So, Ubiquity. They make pretty good shit. Their access points are pretty fucking good. But depends on what you need on your setup. Cisco Wi-Fi, the high-end routers are good, low-end media core. Yeah, agreed. That's the thing. I mean, the modem is what's giving you the jip. Like your router, probably not. And your access point, probably not. Yeah, if you want really good Wi-Fi, depending on your situation, Ubiquity would definitely be good. Cisco for a really good router, agreed. Linksys, if you want a really good modem with lots of Wi-Fi, firewall goodies. But if you just want it all in one box, fucking Netgear, D-Link, any of those, they'll do the fucking job. Apple. Ja, Apple, genau. Ein rotes Apfel. Und die nächste Frage. For best supporting actor playing the role of Samuel Gerard in The Fugitive. Tommy Lee Jones, wasn't it? Yeah, there we go. Seen some choc covered. Yeah, you can chock anything. That's the best thing. Chocolata. Electric Avenue was one hit wonder by 83 by which artist? Too much equipment for a single node router over a real watch guard for 4 networks behind it. Yeah, that's the thing. You know, if you need all that shit, I'm the same. It was movie day, Sarah, but no one jumped in to do the watch party, so we'll just postpone it. Fucking hell, it's hot in here. It's humid as fuck. No idea. Don't know any sports shit. So it was going to be Valor Britain, but it's postponed, so we'll have to pick another date. You know? Oh, fuck, that beer's good. I mean, I did have 3 fucking routers in my old house. So I'd have my router for my office shit, with all the crap running off that with my NAS and crap. Then I'd have another router running where I do all my computer tech fucking upgrades and repairs and shit, so it was separate. And then obviously they'd have some switches hanging off that shit. Now I'm pretty much just running one router, one switch, one OC, access point. I'll turn the fan on. Oh, 10,000 drams, booyah. Oh, nah, fucking million. That's a crazy amount of drams, Abel. I feel like another beer. Am I having another beer? Spend it to 0. It's going to take you a while to spend it. I mean, the most expensive thing is a 50,000 to have your name flashing for 10 minutes. We don't have shirt changes anymore. And when you got the... That's going to be a lot of screenshots because they cost 1,000. Type your message only costs 1,000. So the most expensive, yeah, your name's gonna be flashing 24/7. Yeah, that's the most expensive thing. That's 50k. If anyone can think of any other cool shit that costs heaps of money or whatever, let me know. I mean, Dustin did come up with the vanity thing of flashing your name up there for 10 minutes, which is pretty cool. Alright, so should I have another beer? Just put the beer emoji if I'm gonna have another one. Oh, you gotta do redeem vanity, it costs 50,000, James. And your name will flash on screen for 10 minutes straight. Yeah, you were the only one. That's it. That was a test because I gave you your drams back. I didn't bother turning the fan towards me, but hopefully it gets the air circulating. And that'll be good when I go to the AC unit, even if I don't have it on cooling, just to have the fan. It'll be good. Hopefully it's not too fucking noisy, but even with that fan running and I've got my filter, cuts out the noise. Got my business network, the personal computers, all the smart devices. I don't want getting too smart with all the rest, and completely private restricted network down to NetWatchGuard does that. Yeah, that's the thing. If you got all that shit, you know, you got to keep your work stuff separate and your fucking personal shit. Cohen, Good to see you, mate.
Good day.
Yeah, you got to keep all that shit restricted.
KOHEN.
I mean, I don't seem to
Cheers,
do
mate.
too many computer repairs these days, like in-house ones, so I don't usually lock it down too much. But if there was some dodgy ones come through, I'd do a separate network. Because I certainly don't want my fucking NAS to get compromised, or NASs, because I've got multiple NASs. Hey Cohen, did you watch the Grail Only 5 Whiskies video? It's a good fucking video. Don't let your nads get compromised. That's the idea, Evil. That's the idea. Oh, Mont Muse's Eric's gonna pop on? Nice. I'll be punching Z's. Fortunately. Fucking time zones. Did we get any beer emojis? Doesn't look like it. So we're not having a beer? Okay, we're not having a beer. Had a few dramps. I did start with a pretty fucking serious dram. This is a good one though. Mount Balcones. Pretty fucking nice. Got a good finish, just hangs around. It's got a bit of charred oak on it. That has cooled the fucking room down. It's having that fan on. It doesn't help I close the door, so it just turns it into a fucking box. Yeah, fucking smart devices, man. Anything.
Ken.
Don't want crap calling
wheel
home or
says
getting into
drink
local
anything.
stuff. Thermostats are smart plugs, a fucking Alexa on the phone, all St. Bernards. Yeah, I hate any of that. I don't have any of that shit. I don't have Google, I don't have fucking Alexa. I don't have any of that shit. Yep, fucking hate those smart devices. The only smart crap I have is a dumbass plug that just did what Zenbud just did, turn the lights out. So I've got that, and that runs just on the Wi-Fi. So that's just a stupid fucking plug that turns the... And the only thing is the 2 studio lights plugged into that, so that thing's pretty dumb. And then the lights behind me. That's the only fucking smart devices I fucking have. All I'll be getting. Altmore Cast drinks sherry. Ooh, Ben Rennis. Nice. Good score. Yeah, Black Friday spendathon. Good fucking score there. Daddy Barrel Proof as well, 4 roses. Yeah, nice. Yeah, is Eric on, is he? Well, later. Oh, the Grail just put up Larg, inaugural release. batch 1. Oh, I'll have to watch that. See what they think of it. I've been curious to know what they... I know Jen, because she likes PD shit. I'm curious to see what she thinks of it. Eric did a video. Well, he was live 14 hours ago. Maybe that was the thinking of? Because you did Ardbeg. Altmore and Sherry. I think my firkin is Altmore and Sherry. No, corrections, Altmore and Port. That was the first firkin I bought. Yeah, it might have been James, because I can't see a scheduled video, and he was on 14 hours ago, which makes sense. Well, the wheel said drink anything. What do I feel like? I spun the wheel to fucking give me a fucking suggestion. Now I'm like, I'll try some of this Duff, Milton Duff again. And it's 48 ABV, so I'm not going too fucking low from the 58. And it is a really nice honeyed space cider, so I'm not a big fan of the cork on it. Open over stream and the sample club thing. That sample club is crazy overpriced. 4 sample minis for 50. Yeah, that's not crazy for here. Cats can jump up to 7 times their tail length. Yep, it's pretty fucking impressive. Lights are back on. It's pretty cool you can do that shit. Like, you guys can trigger that shit and make it happen. Pretty fucking cool the shit you can do these days. And I'll definitely have some more cool lighting shit I'll be able to do here. Once I get the AC and get these shelves sorted out, and I'll get all the other lighting wired up. I want to punch you in the face so bad right now. Yeah, so $50 even compared to that to 100, that's kind of reasonable for here. But that's Australia for you. And jump and do regularly. Ignore boundaries. Hortus has never been a jumper like Cyrus used to be. He'd jump up from fucking anything and everything. Hortus not so much. I mean, he'll jump up on the couch, on the chair, but he never jumps on tables. A couple times in the old place when I had the laptop, he would jump on that because it was warm. Fucking knocked it off once, and that scared the shit out of him, so he fucking never did that again. Which was good because he almost broke the fucking streaming laptop. But yeah, he's never been a big jumper. Whereas, yeah, Cyrus, when he'd get to the, he'd jump everywhere. Let's get rid of the space. A few rums. Navy blend, Jamaican blend, Haitian clan Casimir, cast strength, ex-Caroni rum. Fuck yeah. Wish I could get shit like that for those prices. I got this Whiskey Club exclusive Balcones Portakill Cohen. It's exclusive for the Whiskey Club and it's finished in 3 different types of rum, and it's based on the base spirit is the single malt done in Golden Promise. Simpson's Golden Promise barley. It's fucking good. Don't forget, guys, you can do screenshots too. And it sends them all to Discord. I'm quite proud of that little feature I made. Pissed away 500, well, that's the idea of them. That's what they're there for. Gives me a better fucking hairline too. It was a pleasure to see. There you go. I just love the fucking eyeballs on this guy. Got pretty epic eyebrows. All the sample clubs are way overpriced and geared towards newbies that are naive. Ah, there you go. Yeah, there's a couple of sample clubs here and they're a bit like that as well. They're all overpriced. I mean, it is good for a newbie that, you know, isn't too au fait with whiskey and to try a few things, but yeah, they're definitely not cheap. I did hear the click, so it isn't broken. Thank you for that, whoever did that, because I was looking at it. Or the drams to the big one. Thank you for that thumbs up. I heard the click sound, so I don't have to worry about that. It's not something I have to fucking fix. I can scrap that one off the list of endless bugs. Nom nom nom. You mean Vic? Vic what? What Vic? Who Vic? What Vic do? Yeah, it's pretty good, this Milton Duff. It's good to be able to try it. Chartreuse Alexia, that is the first time it's been brought to the US. Ah! Comes in a dropper bottle. Oof. I wouldn't mind trying that. Because I actually don't mind chartreuse. I drink that shit straight. A Hulk can feature, green and muscles. Yeah. Can smash plenty of whiskey. Yep, good old chartreuse. Definitely would. It's good though. Yep, turn that fan on was a good fucking idea. It's cooled the house down, or the room down a little bit. That was definitely a good idea. And I didn't even turn it towards me. Just enough to circle. I mean, it doesn't help that I have fucking 6 monitors, 2 computers, 2 NAS boxes, fucking switches and routers and access points and modems and something people put a few drops in sparkling water, not meant to drink. No, you wouldn't drink a fucking porter, that'd fucking kill you. I don't know if George did, but you might have to ask him about that. I think that sounds like a personal problem. Actually, that screenshot functionality actually be pretty good for the Lego streams. When I finish the section of the build, I can just take a screenshot. So I've gotten pretty lazy at that. Normally I take a shot of the model and post it on Discord, but I've been pretty fucking lazy with that. So if I just trigger the screenshot and then just post that. So yeah, we'll get the whole plating, we'll get that funnel done, we'll get the whole plating, we'll get first section done. Still 46, just a tad cool for in shorts. Yeah, that would give you crispy legs for sure. Rock Johnson. Dwayne the Rock Johnson. I'm back. How things going in the hot box? No, that's not what she says. It's a little bit better now that I've turned the fan on. Rock Johnson with a rubber band. Clang. Yeah, we're all doing good here. It's all good. Got whiskey, hanging out with you fine folk. It's all good. Yeah, this Milton Duff is pretty good. Pretty good. Good space iron. It's got all those characteristic epic fucking space side notes. No, he hasn't turned up. He's got to work in the morning, so. For his new job. He's been pretty busy, so yeah, and he normally doesn't pop in on Sundays, so understandably. Yeah, that's right, you're on your hiatus, JD. Couple of week detox. Easy 2 weeks. Yeah. Peace, peace. Peace, peace. I could easily do fucking weeks without drinking, but the problem is, I don't know, what do I do on streams? I just drink water. Kind of boring. Traders Doze, Dark Ale, Bourbon Cast, 23 ounce, $7. Good price for bourbon aged dark beer. It's made by Energy Brewing in Wisconsin. 11 ABV, should be nice. Oh, that sounds alright. 86k, eat it. There you go. That's a decent amount. More fucking Black Friday bloody sale emails. Problem with this warm weather, it makes me want to drink beer. Fuck it, you only live once. I'm gonna have another one.
Nightbot. The other day, I was listening to a song about superglue. It's been stuck in my head ever since.
Exclamation mark. Just exclamation mark. Nothing else. Just hit exclamation mark. Thank you, Shoot Kitty. Thank you, Five.
Nightbot.
That's it. Exclamation mark
Sugar
does
Kitty
the
slaps
fish dance.
Nightbot with an empty bottle.
Have a beer, eh? Little rip and sip nip. Yeah, fuck yeah. Selection is met now. They used to get some single malts and bourbons. Eric going to the moon.
Cheese, mate.
Cheese, mate.
Oh, my background picture didn't show up. What happened?
No, it didn't.
Ah, man. Can you do that after you've already started?
Yeah, you can do it anytime.
Now I gotta figure out how to download.
Click on the gear
Okay.
/cog.
Okay. There we go.
I'm gonna try and get my fucking headset. Oh, yeah, there we go.
There we go. There we go.
Gotcha.
Oh, it's not working.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, Eric.
Maybe it's maybe it's too many JPEGs or something or whatever, or pixels.
Nah, it shouldn't be. Sometimes you might have to click on it and click off and back on again. Chris Castrix 17 year from Trader Joe's.
Man, I wonder what happened. Because I've done this before and it worked fine.
Yeah.
That's weird.
I mean, it should still be working. Let me try.
Anyway. Cheese, mate.
Cheers, mate. Virtual background. Loading effects.
It says no effect applied. Oh, there we go. Hold on.
That's working.
Effects burn. Okay, now we go to this one. Ha! Try it one more time.
One more time.
There we go. Merry Christmas.
Artemis. Nice.
Nice.
NASA.
Yeah, I saw you wearing that. I have an Artemis shirt and I have a red NASA shirt with the ball on it. They have a name for that ball.
Meatball.
The meatball. I don't know who came up with that.
Yeah, because it used to be the worm, and then this version is the meatball.
Right. And going way back, it used to be NACA, N-A-C-A.
Yeah.
And I don't remember what that, but I don't remember what that stood for.
I think that because if I go blue, the meatball really stands out.
Yeah. So my nephews will never see this, so I don't have to worry about them spoiling Christmas. But I bought my nephews 2 Lego sets, Artemis inspired Lego sets. One of them was like the launch site, and then the other one's like a moon landing site. And then I got my
son's got that. He loves it.
It's like 1,000 pieces in it, and I got them for my brothers. My brother and his wife. I threw in NASA coffee mugs, and when you put your coffee in it, they go from black to having Artemis launching on it. It changes colors.
Ah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. So yeah, they have a gift shop. So you can get all kinds of stuff. I'm sure they're doing lots of business right now. I mean, you don't have to work for NASA in order to buy at the gift shop. But if you do, it's easy because you're right there. You just go pick it up, But they got shirts and hats and coffee mugs and toys and all kinds of stuff on there. So good place to last minute shopping.
Yeah, that's it. Spacey stuff, can't beat it.
Yeah.
Cohen's got a question for you. Have you had the Hypernova?
The hyphenated?
Hypernova. I think.
Oh, Hypernova. Yeah, I'm not seeing the chat.
Yeah. Now put it on screen.
Oh, have you seen that? No, and I've not even looked for it. The reason why is
I like that.
Yeah, I've not even looked for it. So I have the problem is, well, not the problem, but this is my thing. I'm on a journey and I have a particular goal, and there's a date set to it. And I have an exam, and so if it doesn't fit on that path to forwarding to this exam, then if I bought it, it would sit on the shelf and it'll sit there until after 2024.
Until we get around to it, yeah.
Yeah, I get around to it. And I've got a lot of whiskeys like that. I've got bourbons, I've got Japanese whiskeys, I've got all kinds of whiskeys that they'll sit there. So I've acquired a few friends. Cheese, mate. So in the wine world and now developing in the whiskey world, I mean, I know all kinds of people in the wine world, and you don't ask anything of them, but they just go, "Hey, Eric, how you doing, man? Hey, I'm going to send you something." I'm like, "Okay." I get sent wines on occasion. I don't ask for them. They just send them. They're cool. People work in the industry, and hey, well, I'm a Eric Center. So I have some. I'm getting sent. What the hell? It was a Redbreast 27.
No,
Yeah, I think like I think a Yamazaki 18 and a Springbank local barley.
Can you forward those details to that person on the
Yeah,
I'll take
yeah, I
those.
didn't ask for them. They're just coming. And but out of those three, the only one that fits on my current course of study is the Springbank. So the other two are gonna sit there until I get around to them, because and people go, yeah, but Eric, right now you're drinking Jura.
Because that's what you're exploring.
Because it could be on a test, both
Yep.
in terms of like facts, history, production, and so forth about Jura, as well as a blind taste on the whiskey itself. So right now it's really important that I know Jura. It's not real important that I know Redbreast 27.
No, not for what you're doing. That's for sure.
Yeah. But it's my entire life. So when I was going through school, there's a stack of textbooks that you have to read, for the class. And so I would buy all the books before the semester started. I'd be reading all these books and taking notes, so I'd be well prepared. But then during the holidays, summertime, I would have all these books that I want to read, not that I have to read. Yeah. And so I would buy them, and then they would sit there. And then when the Christmas holidays or summertime or somewhere in between semesters, now I'm going to read books that I want to read. And so, well, it's the same thing with wines and whiskeys. So anyway, it's. So I actually have two more Juras. I just did the Jura Journey, which if you like a little bit of whiskey in your water, that's for you, man. And I'm gonna do the 12.
Well, any of the White Mackay, fucking Dalmore Jura, if you like E150 with your whiskey, or whiskey with your E150, then yeah.
Yeah. So the 18, I like the 18. It's not gonna wow you, and if you look at the price point, there are a lot of other whiskeys that I would say, yeah, buy this instead. But if someone just gives you the Jura 18, or you just serve it 18, you don't have to pay for it. It's a good whiskey. They just, and you have to kind of go, like you ever run into maybe at work or school, you just kind of, dude, when was the last time you took a bath?
Yeah. Stinky whiskey.
Yeah, no. I'm talking about the person, and you realize they can't smell themselves. They don't realize
they're desensitized. Yeah.
And I think businesses can do the same thing, to where they're so Oh, that's a cool background. I like that, dude. That background, I like that one. That one's cool.
We can do better than that.
I like. No, but that one looks more realistic.
5 fingers high five, Z-Man.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh, that one's good. No, did you already have that one uploaded, or did you just found that?
No, I had that one because that's the background I have for a couple of my pictures. When the credits come up, I use that pub background. I just stole off the interwebs.
Oh yeah, I like that one. This doesn't exactly look like I'm sitting next to Artemis, or the moon. Yeah, the problem is most of your pictures of Artemis. Yeah, most of your pictures of Artemis is gonna be centered, and so I chose this one because it's off to the side, or it's off to the side.
Yeah, it's offset.
Yeah, it's offset, and then you have the big Artemis, behind it. And actually, this one's off of a news channel covering the story, and I just erased the name of the news channel at the bottom. But I think that's. See, and that's how you take a picture.
Yep, that's how you do it.
You just freeze. So, but I think this happened with wineries, happened with chateaus, happened with breweries, I'm sure. Is they're so just themselves, they can't see. Dude, do you realize how other people perceive your whiskey? Do you realize how people talk about your whiskey? What market are you really shooting for? If you're trying to go for the value price market, the prices aren't so low. No, if these whiskeys were $20 to $25, you'd be like, hey, you know what? You know, that's a
Fair
budget. That's a super fair enough. It's a super budget whiskey, and
Yeah.
you know they got a target audience, and they're going to meet it. They're going to reach them, but they're putting themselves in the same price, or the retailers, they're in the same price category of a lot of other whiskeys that are far superior. And it to me just doesn't make any sense. But
They're pricing themselves out of the market completely.
I know, and so in my video I mentioned that the Scotch for Dummies that had a rep on, and if you watch the live stream, I'm a pretty good reader of people. Whether someone's BSing you, or they're hiding something, or something's going on, you can tell, or there's something going on that just ain't quite right. And of all the reps I've seen on a live stream, he was the most reppy.
Oh, really? Just doing the whole rep spiel fucking thing.
Yeah, and I don't think he was even believing himself. I saw on another channel, which will remain nameless, a rep from Bushmills, and this guy was trying to make the case for why they, and to make a defense for why they do the whiskeys all at 40 ABV, more or less. And I'm just
really?
It's like, yeah, really?
Yeah.
It's like
Anything you say, mate, are just going to be bullshit, cop out. Yeah.
Bullshit.
Yep.
It's like listening to someone trying to get you into Scientology. It was like,
yeah.
like, no, dude, I ain't buying this. And I feel bad because I think they start off as they like whiskey. They want to get into the whiskey business. They want to do something. So they think, I'll go be a rep. And so, they're trying to get a job. And so finally they get hired by a distillery, and they're like, okay, now I got to figure out how I'm going to sell this stuff and be convincing. And so they toe the corporate line, and they say what's got to be said, but I think deep down inside they don't really believe it, and I don't know if they really believe it.
Nah, they're just doing spilling the marketing bullshit. And
part of me feels bad for them because I think people want to support and believe in what they're doing. Like this.
Yeah.
Artemis.
Yeah.
I've been so excited at this thing finally launching off. We had, and there was a little bit of build up. There was the technical error. There was a weather issue, so it sort of built some tension. To okay, are we going to go this time? We're going to go this time. And then finally, it's a night launch. Which
right up to the fucking last second, you're like, "Fuck, is it going to happen? Is it going to happen?
Yeah.
Is it going to happen?"
Yeah. And if I was a conspiracy theorist, I would say they did it on purpose just to make it more dramatic.
Yeah.
But but doing a night launch, it didn't disappear in the sky as quickly as it did do a day launch. In terms of visually.
No, it was brilliant. It just lit it up. It was brilliant.
Yeah. And so the picture you have behind you right now, I have that on my desktop at work.
Nice.
On my computer at work.
Did you see the footage that Everyday Astronaut took? The 8K, like 200 frames per second fucking of the... Oh,
No.
That was brilliant. Yeah, because I watched his stream and I watched the NASA stream simulcast.
Oh, okay.
It was brilliant, absolutely brilliant. His team got some awesome footage.
So there's a part in the culture of NASA. It's everything has its pros and cons and whatever else, but it's got a very different culture to it. And even if you're just the tiniest little cog in the machine, in the what, it takes a gazillion people to pull it off. There's so much that goes, and for so long they've been working on it for so long.
And not only that, you've got the gap from Apollo to now, where all of those Apollo guys, that knowledge is pretty much gone and half it's
Yeah. Oh,
redundant.
yeah.
So they have to relearn everything.
A lot of people retired. Yeah, most, if not all people, retired from those days. But there's a sense in which I think, and I'm not an engineer, there's a sense in which they probably had to go back to the drawing board. Yeah, you learn from. I mean, so in order to get to do this, there's 50 gazillion things you need to do and learn and test along the way. Everything from the stress of the bolts and the nuts to the whatever else you can
everything
to structurally, there's 50 gazillion things that have to be tested along the way, and there's team after team after team after team, and year after year after year, and like you said, and somewhere along the way, some people retire, and then up to in fact, that's how I got into this. Someone retired, and then finally it goes, and so you're very proud to be part of something and believe in it and what they're trying to accomplish. Now, to go back to whiskey, or sometimes in wine, I've seen it. Imagine working in a distillery where you just kind of like, really, this is what we're producing? This is the whiskey we're making? Really?
Yeah.
This is the wine,
And the problem is the people at the distillery, they're doing their best. They're really proud of their shit, and it's the marketing companies and the overlords of the company that's fucking it.
Yeah.
You're fucking it.
Yeah. But I kind of wonder if, so there's no one who goes, son of a bitch, I got to go and work in a distillery. I think they really do believe it. It's not the people. It's someone who's making the big decisions.
Yeah.
And someone who
and pushing money.
And they don't really have their fingers on the pulse of what's going on in the whiskey industry and what people are looking for. They don't really realize it. And it goes back to, someone who has BO, but they can't smell themselves.
Yep.
And I think we as whiskey tours, we can try to bring as much attention as possible, but we're only talking, if less than 10, probably 10% or less is single malt, and all we do is single malt. And then most people who even like single malts, they're not reading books and reading articles and following blogs and watching.
No.
Then our audience is, the consumer base is this much of the consumer base.
We are such a tiny niche market.
We're talking to the people who are already converted.
Yeah, exactly.
We're trying to convert the choir to believe like we do. Well, they're in the choir. They already believe like us. But I think there is as we talk to our friends who aren't whiskey fans, co-workers, neighbors, people we meet somewhere, I think, because I always ask people, so how did you get into whiskey? Or how did you get into wine? Well, I was at this wedding and this guy brought this bottle, or I was over at this friend's house, or, there's some story. That's really how what we do, what you and I do and everybody else does, makes an impact. It's not as much, I think, I could be completely wrong, I don't think it's as much as what we do on YouTube, but it's what we do when we're interacting with other people. And then some people might even join in as newbies, and they think it's a cool community. It's a cool thing to be involved in. They like the chats. They like, sort of the atmosphere. It's like being a fan of a football team or some sports team, and they kind of jump on this. But then that's what sort of spreads. That's what sort of spreads and widens the interest and affects the consumer base. But when someone does a poll. And it's what's that stuff? It's less than 40%, and it's got loads of cinnamon in it.
Oh, you're talking about fucking Fireball.
See, I'm so out of it. I don't even know what the stuff. I can't even remember what the stuff is called because I've never tasted it. That's a cool picture. That one, actually, I like that one better. Yeah, because the Artemis because the logo is up in the corner, and you're smack dab in the middle, and that one's off to the side. Wow.
That's why I picked it. Wow. That's why I was just looking around trying to find something, and this was a web a WDP image, so I had to do a snippet of the screenshot, save it, and then fucking upload it.
Oh, that one's cool, man. I like that. I'm gonna get a refill. I'll be right back. Just give me just a second.
All right. Because I saw that one, but it had the news fucking logo on it.
Now the funny thing is, well, so I'm 56 years old. How old are you? In your early 40s?
No, have a guess.
45?
Keep going.
Higher?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I'm 47.
Oh, okay. Okay, just a couple more. But the funny thing is, here we are in 2022 talking about this. You know, what are they going to be doing 10 years from now, 20 years from now? You know, the advancement of technology is as long as the economy and everything and the interest and the political support can keep going. You know, 20 years. Yeah, it's not like
oh,
this.
Fuck no, it's exponential. It's crazy. Yeah. Woof. Yeah. I mean, Moore's law's kind of gone out the fucking window. We've gone blasted past that.
But even within,
if you relate it to technology overall,
and I look at my own. Now we had some speed bumps along the way. You know, there's been a 72 to now.
Sure, James.
Yeah, the things that he feels older than he looks.
He looks.
That's not a lie. Let's talk about this. You know,
both of us, I think.
The things that slowed it down. You know, people go, "Why haven't we back to the moon?" Yada yada yada. Well,
well, we haven't got fucking Russia to go against. That was the only reason why we were pushing to go to the fucking moon. Was like, we need to show these fucking Russians because they kicked us ass in the space race. Yeah. Fucking first satellite, first spacewalk, first man in space, first fucking everything. Bing, boom, 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 and they were ticking off the boxes, and we had nothing.
So I'm gonna look around and see if I can find it because I want to watch it again. Neil deGrasse Tyson. There's a video out there in which he's talking about the history of science, and basically there's a symbiotic relationship between science, the military, politics, and I don't think he uses this one, but I would throw it in there. I would say also religion, both pros and cons.
Yeah, g'day, Brian. Well, the biggest one, like the most amount of progress that's ever achieved, is like World War I, World War II. The amount of progress across the board with technology is exponentially higher than any other time.
But if you go back to the Spanish explorers, you have for their time. What the hell?
5 fingers, high fives.
That's Vincent Vega. He pops up when it's midnight. He just looks around and is like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
But you had what was for the time an advancement in shipbuilding, firearms. You had the economic interest in looking for treasures to bring back to Spain, and then you had priests right along the way. So there's, and even if the religious side isn't even in complete an agreement with the agenda of the political and economic side, it's like, well, how else are we going to get over there? We don't have ships.
Yeah.
And so we're gonna piggyback along with these others, and we're the ones who are going to keep people from completely freaking out as they go across the sea and potentially die. So, you know, still today we have chaplains, you know, in the military, you know. So, government paid ministers in the military. So, in the same way, you know, you have, in order for us. So, if you look at the this is my personal opinion, observations. If you look at the economics and the political situation of the mid to late 70s, we were going into a recession, and things were looking more inward in some sense. We weren't looking to get into another war, and we were dealing with more issues within our country, and sort of dealing with the residue, the aftermath of Vietnam. And so I just don't think politically, economically, or elsewise, we're.
Well, you said 60s to 70s. That was the peak of the Vietnam War. But then you had, that was Cold War.
So Vietnam's winding down in 72, right about the time.
That's right.
Right at the end of Apollo 17. The Vietnam War ends about the same time as our last Apollo mission. And our last Apollo mission, nobody gave a rat. Nobody was watching. Nobody gave a rat's ass. And yet,
they done that.
Yeah, been there, done that. Apollo 17 was actually probably one of the most important scientifically. We sent a geologist up there to do research, and we are still benefiting from what we obtained during that trip. In fact, they'd actually had, I can't remember what the guy's name was. They actually had someone else who was originally going to go up there, but when they were kind of realizing this is going to be our last trip, they realized we need to get a scientist up there and do some real science. And so they sent a geologist up there to bring back samples and stuff and make observations. But yeah, nobody was watching.
Yeah, it was done.
Yep, it was done.
Work, Jim. That sucks.
Yeah. But even going up. Well, and then we had the space shuttle era. You have Nichelle Nicole, who becomes an advocate for the space shuttle program, and made it popular, and made it popular without
the whole fucking crew, of Discovery. Oh, it was Endeavour, sorry. No, it was Enterprise.
Right, yeah, Enterprise.
The whole.
They named it Enterprise out of a popular. People were saying, "Hey, let's call it the Enterprise."
Yeah.
So there has to be some sort of political, and if you have general public popularity, let's get real. Politicians don't get into the place because of their skills and abilities.
There we go. That's a good shot.
Politicians don't get into the place because of their skills and abilities and expertise, or let alone knowledge, wisdom, and intelligence. They get in there out of
See what the Romans did? Oh, my opposition seems to be a bit fucking boisterous. Oh, let's just have some Colosseum games and we'll fucking get my popularity up. That's all they did.
Yeah. And so it's a bizarre cult of personality. You know that you remember what the cult of personality. It's a bizarre cult of personality, and whoever can, I don't know, Twitter the best or whatever, you know, and get the popular vote and arouse the masses to support them, regardless of the obviously clear and public knowledge and information of how they've spent their lives and done things. It
was like during Vietnam, the thing was winning hearts and minds. That's what it is, winning hearts and minds.
You know, so anyway, so in a similar way, so Nichelle Nicole as an advocate for NASA, and there's some great documentary. When she passed away, I was watching these documentaries on YouTube. She's able to capture the imagination of people and to get people to rethink. And get us back on track on furthering scientific exploration in the space. Something that the concept of it can take off, it can come back down, and we can reuse it. The reusability of technology.
Yep. And now you got rocket boosters that fucking land.
Yeah, and the reusability of technology helps sell it to the taxpayer.
Yeah, big time. If you can reuse it.
Yeah.
Patch it up. Yeah. Use it again. Boom. Yep. People will cough. They're willing to cough that up than spending a shitload of money for something that just goes fucking and never comes back.
There goes kaboom, and then we get a little pod that comes back.
Yeah, that's right. You're like, no.
The only
I thought
sad
they were
thing,
gonna, with the boosters with Artemis, I thought they were going to land those.
you know, I wonder. So when they take off, and you can see them, they go in two different directions like this, and then they kind of disappear.
Yeah, when you got
I
full
haven't-
separation, that's the get
Yeah,
away
yeah.
from the rocket. But
Oh yeah. But I have a certain sadness about all this, which is similar to the new distilleries. So we have all these new distilleries in in Ireland and in Scotland and so forth, who are putting down casks now that I will never taste them because by the time they're ready,
I know that always. I don't think about that because it just suppresses the fuck out of me. Never get to
Yeah.
try that shit.
But there's a similarity to that. There's a parallel with that with space exploration. Is if we ever actually do set up a base on the moon or we can get to Mars, and within my lifetime, am I going to see that?
Oh no. Or like
Yeah.
if we get to explore, we've got JWST, but then they're talking about doing the Sagan space telescope, which looks
Right.
amazing, and that'll be looking right in the exoplanets and shit, and be able to do spectroscopy. And white light imaging that'll just be absolutely stunning.
Right.
And like, yeah, and what's going to be coming in the next 3, 4, 5 iterations of space telescopes from that? I'm never going to see that shit.
So, so in a way, my nephews are 12 years old. They're twins, and so I got them some. I don't know what they're gonna do. What their particular interests are, what their skills are, what their academic interests are, what they'll go into. But so a lot of the NASA toys, whether it's those models, I have on my desk. I have these various models and stuff of various aircraft that developed over the years, and I have a.
Have you
space
seen the
shuttle.
Lego sets that I've got? I've got the ISS, I've got the Saturn V, and I just did the.
Oh,
lunar
really?
one.
Cool.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So I have on my desk at work, I have the space shuttle, and right next to that, I have the original USS Enterprise from Star Trek. Nice. I can kind of hard to see it, but
Yeah, but this is.
Oh, wow,
this is
nice.
Fucking... Get it in my fucking head.
there you go. Yeah, you got to put it right in front of you. Nice.
Yeah, this is a fucking beauty. And then I've got the Saturn V, I've got the ISS, and then I've got the shuttle and Hubble. Now I want an Artemis because they don't have an Artemis.
So the funny thing is, we think of this as a toy, we think of this as a model, some plaything, but the reality is young people who get inspired to pursue the sciences will be the next generation of people who actually go into it for real. And
fucking oath. I mean, ever since my son's 9, and I've been, making sure that he's interested. I bought him his own telescope, and he loves my space Lego sets. And Carly bought him those exact same sets you just bought for your Nepo that comes, and he was so excited because he goes, I've got a little space station like Dad's. I've got a Saturn V rocket like Dad's. I've got a lunar lander module like Dad's. He was so fucking happy about that.
Now, so, different people have different gifts and skills and abilities. You may have a kid who gets these things as a kid and he likes it, but it turns out, his skills are more in music or some other
Or
field.
whatever. Yeah.
In computers. So he maybe doesn't go into this particular field, but you're going to have it's out of 100 kids, you might have one out of there who actually becomes a key person and working on the technology for the future. But the funny thing,
I do outreach. So when I do my outreach, that's exactly what my goal is. I'll go to a school, I'll do a presentation, or take them out with the telescopes, show them the night sky, and if I can inspire one kid to pursue it a little bit further, then my job is done. And there's nothing better than a kid coming up to me and asking me questions, saying, "Thank you so much," or a parent coming up. He's always been excited about space and interested, and you just really, really helped him. He wanted to ask you all these great questions, and just that just makes it all worth it.
But the funny thing, so there's a lot of technologies that get developed, not specifically with space in mind, but for other things. but that same technology that's developed can also be applied. So
and
you
vice
can,
versa.
and it goes both directions. You can develop something for
Yep.
outer space that ends up, hey, you know, weight, durability, reusability, and structural integrity, and all these kind of things, and to be able to make it small and micro. The ability to do these technologies. Maybe originally it was built in order to do something to go to outer space, but guess what? We can take that same advancement technology and apply it to medical technology.
Everything.
We can apply it to a lot of other, and so a lot of things are sort of a flow of development of technologies that go into other fields. So, you know, originally something that was meant to make something not stick on an aircraft or a space shuttle or whatever else. Well, now you have it on your pans in your kitchen to keep food from sticking.
Yep.
Your pans, you know. So it's all, you know, if you can inspire young people to that, then they have this goal and this trajectory which they're on, and they pursue it, you know. And if you can get them at a young age, so that then they want to do well in school, then they want to do all this stuff, and be motivated. I don't know what the hell it is, but there's a certain segment of this current generation that they're dropping out, and we're talking about middle class rich kids. I'm not just talking people in the poor neighborhoods. I'm talking middle class rich kids that their goal is to be like a dropout hippie from the 1960s.
Or just stream, or just play computer games, or they're not pursuing things like STEM and yeah.
So when you meet someone who's 21 years old, they don't have a driver's license, they don't have an ID, and they've been working in shops that don't require it because it's less than savory type of work. You just go, what the hell are you doing with your life, man? Your parents got money. You have all the opportunity laid out for you. You could have, they would have put, even still today, they're willing to put you through school, but you're just dropping out. Man, I don't want to be part of the system, man. I'm my man. And you just kind of go, dude, how old are you? You're 22. What's your 5-year plan? What's your 10-year plan? I'm telling you, you're going to be my age tomorrow. What have you been doing?
Yeah, that's right. And you're going to think, what the fuck did I do?
So the wine country and then redwoods, California, you know, two places I really like to go to, and the beach. So I went up north up to the Avenue of the Giants. My grandparents had taken me there when I was in high school. I was sort of retracing the path my grandparents had taken me on to see the even bigger trees up there. And I see this kid with a dog. You know, he's in his early 20s. And he's hitchhiking. I got his pickup truck. So I pulled him over, gets his dog, gets in the back of the truck, and I'm running along with him. And I start talking to him, and he's a college dropout, really intelligent, really articulate. We start talking about various philosophers and so forth. And the guy's just a total drop. He had the funk on him we were talking about earlier. He's just a total dropout. And man, I don't want to be part of the system. All this bullshit. And I'm like, I got news for you, dude. You are now riding in a truck. You're getting a free ride in a truck from someone who works. Someone who works as part of the system, as much as I may disagree with elements of it.
We're all part of the system, whether we like it or not.
Yeah. So unless you're going to live out in the forest or woods somewhere and live off the land, you are now become a leech. You're like a tick on the back of a dog, and you're feeding off it.
If you don't like the system, the only way you can fucking do anything about it is to fucking get into the system and tweak it and change it.
Yeah.
Leave it better than what you found it.
Yep. So, and I just sad because I just know he's going to wake up one day, 40 years old, 35 years old, whatever. He's got no resume, no work history, no real education. And then he's going to want a government system that's going to pay for all his needs. And he's going to vote.
Good luck with that. Yeah, he's gonna vote. That's always the horrible one, isn't it?
He's gonna vote, and he's gonna vote.
Not that your choices of voting really do much, but it's still.
He's gonna vote for people who will promise him free shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, man, we are on all kinds of topics. But if you can,
That's
but
why
if you-
this is the fair dinkum munted pub where we just dribble about fucking anything like you do on an actual pub.
So one of my so one of my hopes and one of the things I want to do in the whiskey thing is just make a small positive contribution to whiskey culture, to nudge it just a little bit in the right direction, in the right.
Get rid of
direction.
corks.
Pardon?
Get rid of corks.
Yeah, yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice.
If we could accomplish that, I mean, that'd be fucking epic.
Yeah, closure alternatives, but this has to be sort of a delicate balance. On one, here goes it.
I mean, I would settle for really well done synthetic. They want to be happy then.
And if we can get the people to, and so if you can get distilleries and businesses to go, hey, let's make a change. If you can make it politically popular. Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
These type of closures are more environmentally friendly than these.
Oh, there you go.
See, that's how you got to sell
Protects the environment while it protects your whiskey.
Save the earth. Change your bottling closures. You have to give it some sort of
Save the earth, save the whiskey.
Save the earth, save the whiskey. The thought behind it. But there has been, we mentioned before, a lot of the wine industry has changed closures, and I feel people working in the cork industry, who they want to keep people putting corks in whiskey bottles, but
but it's only the status quo. It's the only reason they're doing this because it's the status quo.
Yeah.
No one's got the balls to step up and go, why the fuck are we doing this? No one's questioning it. It's like, why do we have fucking corks? It's the same as, why is the E150 in every fucking single malt? Well, pretty much a huge chunk of them. It's just because it was the status quo doing blending. It's like, well, there's no reason for a single malt.
Yeah. And you don't have to worry about putting E150 people out of work, because E150C is what they use in Coca-Cola. There's a lot more Coca-Cola in the world than there is whiskey, so I don't have any fear that people who make E150.
No, there's never going to be a shortage. I mean, and besides that, blends still have fucking E150 up to the gills, so never going to be a problem with that.
So it's as long as you can, in time and over a generation, make a positive influence. People, hey, remember back in the day they used to put E150A in whiskey? Oh, we've come so far since then. We don't do that stuff anymore. You kind of hope that eventually someone that's somewhere along the way, it'll become the popular thing to do.
Well, like you say, with wine, how many fucking corks do you ever see? They're kind of rare to get a fucking cork these days.
It's funny you said that. So I went and bought. So I'm having next Saturday. I'm not doing a live stream. I'm having a Christmas party at my house. So we're going to do a tie-in theme. So Zinfandel, because it's Zinfandel is the same grape as Primitivo, which is a grape down in Apulia, the heel of the boot of Italy. So it does really well with the tie-in foods. So I bought a couple bottles of Zinfandel and Chardonnay, because you got to have a white. And I think out of the 4 bottles I bought, I think 3 of them don't have corks.
Yeah.
I don't need to. I'm not going to age these between this weekend and next weekend. I don't need corks on them.
I mean, whenever I buy a wine or whatever, it's like, oh, it's got a cork. It's kind of it's something that was the norm, and now it's kind of the exception. It's like, oh, it's got a cork. It's fancy.
So we got to get whiskey. We got to get whiskey tubers. I'm putting in information to suddenly get the message out, and then it'll spread to all the other whiskey tubers.
Before you popped in, I was saying fuck corks, and I was saying the same fucking things we were talking about. I was like, well, this cork fucking sucks. And then this Milton Duff that I was going, oh, this cork fucking sucks. And then we were talking about bottle labelings and shit. I can't fucking read it, and I was going, fucking corks.
Okay, but how often, and I'm not gonna name any names, how many whiskey tubers they're doing a live stream, and they go pop, oh, that was a good one, and then they hold the glass, They hold the glass up to the
Glug, 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 glug,
to the
glug,
bottle, and it goes
Great
glug glug
result.
glug 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 glug.
Cheers, mate.
Okay, cheese, mate. I totally understand.
Cheers, Greg.
We're
Looking at 3 bottles of auction, Ardbeg Grooves Committee, Ardbeg Scorch Committee, Springbank 10 local barley. Your opinion on 3? Springbank 2019 local barley, yes.
Yes.
The Grooves, not so much.
If you
Scorch,
could get it
yes.
at the original retail price, it's worth checking out. But now I did a video. Is it worth $200? You know, because of no. Then the answer is no.
No. And the Scorch was okay.
Springbank 10 is nice, but it's I mean, because of the hype of Springbank and the scarcity, you know, prices have gone up.
Yeah, depending what you get them for.
Yeah. I mean, I have a bottle of. I have the Springbank 10, the 15, and then I have a bottle that I brought back from the distillery, and then I have a bottle of Long Grow, and I have one of the red back there. So, and next summer I'll be there.
And the metal screw caps are good, but I think to keep everyone fucking happy, if we had a really good synthetic screw cap, synthetic cork screw cap, I think that'd be good.
Well, I'd kind of like to check out. I mean, this you could do a whole deep dive study on this. The Nika, I'm looking at my bottles over here. The Nika in the barrel, that's a weird one. It's got a screw cap on it and it works. But there is a hard
dimensional disappointment. Yeah.
Yeah, there is a hard plastic. I can't remember which distillery, a Japanese distillery that does a really good hard cap. That doesn't look like it's gonna break, and has a good tight seal on it. That does a really good job. But if we can get whiskey tubers to stop doing this, it's not freaking champagne. The pop is meaningless. The glug 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 is meaningless.
Well, I actually like the pop. We all like the pop because it sounds good. Texas.
Right. Yeah.
If you really think about it, when that's happening, that's all your fucking alcohol evaporating into the fucking air.
Yeah.
You don't want that pop sound.
Yeah, it's like people who champagne, they pop it and it goes, psh, you're losing your wine.
You're losing all your shit. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. But if we can if we can get whiskey tubers to start there, stop this celebratory thing of the pop and it's meaningless. It's absolutely meaningless. I would rather have, there's sort of I drive myself crazy. The sort of E150, non-chill filter, and I've said this before. I've not had any whiskeys get ruined by those. I've had them ruined by corks. Let's put emphasis on the things that really matter regarding whiskey, which is the freaking get them getting ruined either because of cork.
There is nothing that fucking ruins your day than a cork fucking broken, or a cork ruining your fucking whiskey, or a cork shrunken and your alcohol evaporates out of your fucking bottle. There's nothing fucking.
And it's a $200 bottle that can't be replaced.
Yeah, you can't fucking get it. It's gone.
And it's ruined. A bottle you bought years ago, so it's not like you can just run down to the shop you got it from and return it. Because you bought it years ago. It's just too much time.
Yeah.
So
no. I think the middle ground before we go fully screw top is synthetic cork. If they're done right, they work, and that still gives people their appreciation of the pop.
So somebody who's got some money, i.e. Diageo, needs to do some testing. They do all kinds of testing. Everything from the thickness to the glass to the durability of labels to trust me, they do all kinds of tests to see what's gonna.
Oh, fucking oath they do. Of course they do. That's why every Diageo bottle sounds like a fucking squeaky bloody can.
Yeah, it's funny because they all have a very. There's almost like you could blind audios people, and people will be able to pick out which one came from Diageo just based on.
Oh, fucking oath! And then when you get something that's similar to it, and you're like, it's not Diageo, you're like, oh, They're in the same fucking book. They're in the same playbook.
But if
fucking
you,
Diageo.
but if you get some of these bigger companies to do just a little bit of research, hey, how much, but they're always gonna go, but will the market accept it? Will the market accept it? That's gonna be the number one thing.
It's crazy because, like we're going back to where the exception, the single malts.
Right.
Most people, Joe Blow, who go buy their fucking bottle of Dimple or whatever, they're all fucking screw tops.
Yeah,
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, the bottom of the shelf crap.
Yeah, that most people buy. They're all screw tops. They don't give a shit.
Yeah.
They don't care whether it's a cork or not.
Yeah.
We're the only ones that seem to give a shit. Because, this is the bottle, I haven't had this before, or it's one of my favorites. I spent the money, and it's like a celebration. Like, I'm going to pop the cork, I get to try it. It's a celebration of that event. And yeah, I totally get that, but it's fucking up my whiskey.
So next July, I will be back on Isla after I spend a week in at Springbank. I'll be back on Isla.
Good point.
And what is it? Yamazaki 18 is about $1,000 and a screw cap.
And a screw cap. There you go.
Yeah.
And Japan has been doing that with all their whiskey for a long fucking time. It's all screw cap.
Yep. But I'm gonna ask while I'm there. I'm asking them, hey, what's up with these freaking corks you guys are using that freaking break all the damn time?
Oh, please do, yeah. Please do.
I think.
What the fuck? All my bottles are in your synthetic fucking cork botanist, but the actual single malt is fucked.
I think the people who are willing to be vocal enough to actually say stuff to the producers and raise a question, it's like,
I fucking would.
I know there's a lot of people who'll go, you know what, I was thinking that, but I would never say anything about it.
I fucking would. I'll say, I fucking love your whiskey. It's fucking great. It's brilliant. I buy it all the time. I recommend it to everybody. I always have a few bottles of it. But for the love of Christ, fuck off with those shitty corks.
Well, but hey, it's good to be back here. In 2023, it's good to be back at the distillery.
Yes, I can replace my fucked bottle.
I was here in 2018.
Bring it back. Exchange, please.
No, I wouldn't want to bring an open bottle in my luggage. Because the luggage is gonna go.
Just bring the cork back and go. Can I have? This is what you. Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea. Just bring the cork.
Bring the cork back.
Yeah, that's an idea. I'll just bring the cork back. Hey, I got a souvenir for you. Here you go. This is from my last visit.
All three of those are cheaper than the
I'll put it on
Ardbegs.
a chain and wear it around my neck. I'll put it on a chain and wear it around my neck. I'll just go around wearing a broken...
Busted cork.
What's that hanging around your neck? It's a busted cork from Bruichladdich.
Yeah. While you're wearing a Bruichladdich shirt.
Let me tell you my story. It was a sad...
Yeah.
It was a cold and...
Here's the pictures while you cry and tears come. Yeah.
It was cold. It was rainy, and I got home, and my dog died, and my wife.
Yeah, my dog died. I lost my job. My wife left me. The only thing I had left was this bottle of whiskey.
My truck got a flat, and I went to get a dram of whiskey, and the fucking cork broke.
It was the only thing left to put me over the edge, man.
I thought about committing suicide.
Yeah. Violin in the background. Yeah. Make sure you have the violin and the music on your phone. Let me tell you this story, man.
Oh man.
Oh god.
Or the other spin is you could spin it like a PTSD story.
Yeah, I'm scarred.
I'm scarred.
I tremble every time I go to the shelf and I go and buy a Brook Laddie. I'm like, oh, do I take the risk? Do I want to suffer again?
I wake up in the middle of the night going, oh no, my
Cork! Hey, that picture is real, man. I've got that unopened 1 litre bottle of Port Charlotte 10 and I'm fucking stressing about that fucking cork. Because every single one of my Port Charlotte bottles is fucked. I'm stressing.
So I think it's a gamble. What I'm doing now, and actually, I mean, other people have done it, but I kind of got the idea from Andrew over at Scotch for Dummies. I don't want to go around doing this with all my bottles every day or something.
Nah, we were talking about that last night. I was like, I'm not going to fucking do that.
No, but I have
hundreds of bottles.
If I have a bottle, it's got a cork in it, and I'm like, you know what? This is not feeling good. Because you can kind of feel the tension. You know, you can feel the resistance. I'm going to do that. Then I'm going to do this and see if that helps. If I can feel there's some resistance and tension in there, so that's going to give you a potential to break, then I'll do this. But that's the only time I'm going to do it. Because I'm gambling.
Well, that's the only time I do it. Like, I bought this, a brand new bottle. It's the Milton Duff 17. It's a Whiskey Club exclusive.
Right.
And it's a little bit loose. It's like a Brook Lady where it's a little bit loose when it's sitting in there and then it's tight as it comes out. And so I'll flip that. And I'll make sure I do that a couple of times. But that's the only time when I'm noticing that it's a bit dodgy. And I'll give it a week or two. And if it doesn't improve, then I'm considering pouring it out and putting another bottle or replacing the cork.
Do you really want to piss a distillery off? Do this. You have it. Finish a Japanese whiskey that has one of those nice hard screw caps. Put Brook Laddie or whatever the distillery is. Put that in that bottle, and then take that to the distillery.
I've done that. I've got a Hibiki Harmony bottle, and I poured the Row & Co 13 cask strength because the cork completely shrunk like it was fucking somebody's schlong in a fucking ice pool. And so I had to put it in a Hibiki Harmony bottle.
Let's check this out.
The wife's got my nuts and the bottle's got my cork. Exactly, Greg. Fucking in the redwoods with my dog after my cork and my bottle broke. The guy on a pickup truck gave me a lift and set me right.
But see, but this Hibiki has a cork in here as well.
But it's a big, thick motherfucker. So
this is a composite cork. So this is a composite.
Yeah.
I think this is a composite. So basically, cork particles that are put together with a food grade glue.
Yep.
Man, you're not gonna be able to see this, but there's Japanese writing on there that looks so cool.
I know. Yeah, it's a good bottle.
I mean, so you can get there's a large chain store here called Costco. I don't know if you ever heard of Costco, but I've seen it at Costco. I trying to get this thing to show up. I've seen this at Costco of the Hibikis for like $50.
Well, here the Hibiki Harmony's going for 200, and our Costco here, well, we don't have one locally, but in the Big Smoke they're selling it for 130. So I got my friend to grab me 2 bottles. Right. Because they're normally 200.
Of course, that's 200 Australian. I don't know what that is equivalent to American.
It's about 130.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it's up there. Yeah, I've seen them as low as $50. Probably on average, they're probably closer to around 70 in most places. I've seen them as high as 90. Of course, just supply and demand. But now that the age statements are starting to roll out again, I think some of the non-age statements may have come down a little bit. So, but I mean, but it's so this one, I have the price tag still on this one. This says $59.97. So I've got this one for $60. But this was at a regular retail store.
Guy and Sony got Hibiki at Costco for 60 about 2 years ago.
So yeah, it's just changing the mindset of people. Mindset is, hey, if we can go to the moon, how come we can't have a closure on a whiskey bottle that doesn't break? I mean, come on. We can go to the moon.
Yeah, come on. Come on.
And I can't have a whiskey bottle that doesn't have a closure that breaks out. I mean, give me a break.
Yep.
Of course, the response to that is the people who are working on the stuff to go to the moon aren't the same people who are working on the stuff that
Well, they fucking well should be. I voted.
Well, should be.
I mean, it just shits me that their Bricolati's botanist has a better fucking closure. Like, that's a really good fucking cork. It's synthetic. Works really well. Never had a problem. But their fucking Port Charlotte's suck.
So so is it a synthetic? Hold on, where's mine?
Yeah, it's synthetic.
Is it synthetic or composite?
It's tight. No, it's synthetic. And it's fucking tight. I mean, look at that shit.
I don't know where my bottle of Blue Quality is. These are all whiskeys. Where the hell did I put it? Oh, it's way over there. Hold on, I'll be right back.
That's purely synthetic.
So, the advantage of composite corks is so when you have a natural cork, basically you're taking, here's a tree, you're taking, I don't know, probably a couple inches off at certain sections around the tree. They cut that off, and they have a thing that punches corks out of the bark.
Yeah, out of it. Yeah.
In that punch, you can't see it, but inside of there are micro little holes in it. And that's what enables it in order to breathe. How it's enough to breathe, but it'll also keep the liquid inside, and the cork tightens and expands. So when you put a champagne cork into a bottle, it's actually real wide, and they compress it and then put it in there, and then it expands.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because you never get that fucking back in without a machine.
Right. So if you ever once you remove the champagne bottle, it expands, and you can't get it back. You can't get it back in there because it's now bigger than the hole on the champagne bottle. So that's the natural advantage of cork. It's been used for centuries and centuries and centuries for wine closures and bottles.
It's not necessary for whiskey to breathe.
Well, no. So the point is, those micro holes or spaces inside the cork diminish the structural integrity of the cork itself. And so consequently, when it dries out, that is what is going to, it's kind of like a fault on the California coast that'll eventually, you get enough movement, basically then you have an earthquake. Well, same thing, these little micro holes inside the cork eventually leads to a breakage, kind of like an earthquake, like a fault.
You're exactly right. All the whiskey corks are never fucking wet. Well,
if you have a composite cork, you've removed all those micro holes because you've taken because it's full of the glue. It's full of glue. So you've removed all the holes, and so it's a much more dense and probably more better structural integrity to the cork. So I just went and got my bottle of the Botanist. I just wanted to look at it. Oh yeah.
Yeah, these are.
So. Yeah. Okay, so this is not a synthetic cork, it's a synthetic closure. Why? Because it's not made out of cork.
No, that's right. It's completely synthetic closure. Yeah, you're right. It's not.
So when you say synthetic, it's a synthetic closure. So when you were saying synthetic cork, I was thinking you take cork particles.
Cork.
And yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I know. So it's like saying Kleenex. You know, when you really mean is a tissue. It's not the Kleenex.
Yeah, or Hoover.
So yeah, a synthetic closure. See, and if you feel it, I'm going to sneeze here in a second. If you feel it, it flexes just a little bit.
Just enough.
Just
to get in there.
So I have to agree with you, then. I was at synthetic corks. I was like synthetic corks, but no, a synthetic closure that flexes enough to go into the bottle. It'll expand a little bit, and yet it has the better structural integrity So yeah, as long as it doesn't disconnect from the cap, then yeah,
Yeah, that's what I mean. If they're done properly, where it's actually stuck in there and it's actually inside, which this one does look like,
Yep.
it's a fucking winner.
I can turn this just a teensy weensy bit to the left and right, but it's still in there.
Yeah, same. But it's like it's locked in there.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's probably a better solution. Yeah, because you still do get
You still get the pot.
a little bit. Anyway.
I mean, it's not a high ABV alcohol, but yeah, you still get the pot.
Yeah, and it's
Break away from the top cap part, and they still suck. Yeah, that is the problem. If they're not done properly, they will break away. But if they're done that the actual top part actually goes over the composite synthetic cork substitute, then that won't happen. So if it's got a lip that actually grabs onto it, then it won't break, because then you're not relying on just the glue.
Yeah, I'm looking for.
The other way to do it is to make the whole fucking thing out of the same material. Then it's one solid piece.
Oh, right.
That's the best way.
I'm wondering about the molding and the manufacturing of that, though. How will that work? I've done some oh, here we go. I've been doing some rearranging here because I'm expanding my collection. So, and now that I reorganized, I forget where I put some things. So I bought a hutch for wine. It has a section where you can hang your glasses, and then there's drawers. So I'm having that installed. It's already here, but it has to be put together. I have some people that are gonna come put it together, so I'm put over there. So then the space where I had all my wine glasses and stuff, I now have whiskeys in there. Anyway, I don't know if you can see that or not.
There you go. Yep.
Put it in my front of my face.
To talk without the top bit.
Yeah, because it disconnected. So the cork part is fine, somewhat. It's the plastic cap that came off. Out of it. So that pissed me off.
Which isn't the end of the world.
What?
Which isn't the end of the world.
No, but still they got to. And then on the outside, you see how this is all broke, cracked. They use that cheap. They do that stupid wax cap bullshit.
Yeah.
Knob Creek. That is. I mean, people think it's cool or whatever, but Knob Creek, they put a tab
Knob Creek
on
wax. That is some nasty
shit. And it just
shit.
freaking breaks out. Maker's Mark, they do this right. If you want to do that BS, with a pull tab, and most of the time they can work.
Yep.
Yeah, but this is, this is a high rye bourbon, Redemption 9, 9 years old. This is really not. I guess if you want to show something, you got to put in front of your face. This is really. I really like this. I'm not much of a rye guy, and you'd be challenged to tell doing blind whether this was a high rye bourbon or just a rye. But it's really nice.
Oh, okay.
I really like the whiskey. It's just unfortunate that they got dumbass caps on. Dumbass cap with a cork on it, so they're freaking broke. But
oh yeah, Zenwood. I'm with you. Abalur wax tops are fucking annoying too. Yeah, they're so thick.
Yeah.
So
here we are. Here we are in the Faradinkum Munted pub, solving the world's problems.
That's what we do every time.
That's what we do. Get the real geniuses of the world together to solve the world's problem. Yep. And once we get to Mars,
synthetic closure with a screw top part to it. Problem solved.
Once we get to Mars, once we fix the issue with closures of the whiskey bottles, then we'll go on to deal with issues such as world hunger and global warming and all that shit.
Yeah. Once everyone's happy with their whiskey and we're back at the moon, then that's easy to fix world hunger. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, we'll do that later.
Yeah, that's easy. At least synthetic doesn't crumble like cork. True, if the glue is good.
Yeah.
But it's still a fucking cork thing. It's still going to be different companies are going to use different fucking manufacturing and different wherever they're going to source it from. You're still using cork. You still got to cut it out of a tree.
Yeah. But I think we probably got to start telling the cork people, hey, you guys need to start figure out some other crop, unless they have some. Well, they do cork boards, like people who use at work. You put tacks in.
Yeah, you get cork boards, you get cork lining for the flooring and all that kind of crap.
Yeah, so they'll find something else to do with their cork.
There's plenty of shit to use cork. It's not like they're fucking just relying on the small market of whiskey.
Or wine.
Or wine. Well, hardly any fucking cork goes into wine these days. So.
Well, I don't think you're going to see any, and I could be wrong, any Bordeaux that's going to have some other closure. Those, I mean, any wine that has any intention of aging, they're typically still going to.
Oh, that's what I mean. There's always the exception, but generally, because every cork used to go into wine, but now it's only the good ones that need to age and, decent stuff.
Yeah. So I'm looking across the room and looking at my bottles of sherry. Most of those, I think, have synthetic corks, and bottles of port. I think a lot of those have synthetic corks because they want some. Because regular wine bottles, you pull the cork and that's it. You don't ever put it back in there. Generally, you're gonna drink it.
Oh my god! I just popped this fucking sherry. Yeah, that's synthetic.
Or is it a composite?
Composite, I think.
Yeah.
No, it's cork. But I think it's
synthetic. If it looks like little particles, it's a composite.
It's very small particles. It's synthetic cork. And French wine still comes in wooden boxes with tissue paper wrap bottles. I know, it's just cool. I got no problem with that. Alright, let's go with an Australian port. Penfolds. Can't remember what port this has got. This is disgusting. It is, Shane. No, that's actual cork.
Story time. Cheers, mate.
So this is an Aussie port. That's cork.
Okay. I haven't had a Penfolds in a long time.
Yeah, this is pretty good. This is a Penfold Father Grand 20 10-year-old.
So for those who don't know, Penfolds is a winery. Their most well-known wine is Penfold Grange, which is
Penfold Grange. You can spend a lot of money on that shit.
Yeah, I've had one. That I probably paid maybe $600 or something for it. It's like
thousands easily.
Yeah, it's like it was one of those wines where, one time in your life, if you're into wine, you gotta have a.
You gotta have a Penfolds. Yeah.
You gotta have a Chateau Lafite. You gotta have a Margaux. You gotta have a Dominic Romanée-Conti. You gotta have a Latache. You gotta have a Penfolds Grange. You gotta have a
port that's like Japanese bourbon. Yeah, I know. It's Australian port
style wine.
Yeah,
port style wine.
Because we can't call it port.
So my main question is do they use the traditional grapes or are they using something else? Are they using Syrah or something?
No, typically here in Australia we have pretty good fucking grapes. So they're using.
So the traditional grapes for port is Touriga Nacional, Tinto Ruiz, Tinto Cow. Does it say what grapes?
Yeah, I'm trying to see.
Because they make quote unquote California ports here, and they use Zinfandel or stuff like that, and they're not even using the same grapes as Portugal. If they're at least using the same grapes as Portugal, it's like basically 13 different. There's basically 13 different grapes that go into port, and most of them have the word Tinta in front of it or Touriga.
Well, that's a bit fucking hard to read. My eyesight's not that good. I'm trying to fucking read that.
Well, I'll look. I'll look it up on my phone. Penfolds port. Oops. Now people are like, there, that freaking Eric. Now he's getting them off talking about wine. Jeez.
I fucking love my port. My port and my sherry. I talk about the shit all the time because I love it. That's why I got this Balcones. It's port finished. It's fucking delicious. Anything that's port finished, I'm in. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what grapes
they're talking
use.
about aromas and flavors. I'm trying to figure out what the grapes are. Yeah, they don't. Come on. I got like
Fucking
freaking
100 for Eagle Rare? Fucking hell, I pay 95 Australian for Eagle Rare.
These damn pop-up advertisements drive me crazy.
Storytime won the duel. I'm being vindicted. Vindicated.
Sorry for boring the audience while I'm. There we go.
How do you like that, Shane? Pretty fucking fancy, eh?
Oh, no, this is really bad. This is really bad. Oh, you can't see this. Penfold Rosé Champagne. Man, you want to piss off a Frenchman. You want to piss off a Frenchman. Calling a wine from Australia, calling it champagne. No, champagne.
Yeah.
$70.
So that don't put the word port on this at all. It just says Penfold's father, Grand Tawny.
I'm looking at a 50-year-old.
Fancy, eh, Shane? So you can trigger that anytime you want, and it sends it to Discord. So if you go to Discord, all the images are in there.
Yeah, the website's not telling me jack shit, so I'm gonna give up on this.
I'll have to do some research on that.
So if something outside of Portugal uses the traditional grapes, I'll give it a pass. I'll say, hey, okay.
Well, as you well know, Australia has pretty good fucking wine industry, so I'm guessing some of them have decent grapes.
But that's not the issue. That's not the issue. I mean, California has good grapes too, but there are wineries here.
No, I mean the proper shit. The proper shit.
Yeah. But if they're willing to, and if you try it's a fortified wine that call it their port or whatever, and then you find out, okay, what grapes using? They're using Zinfandel or something like that. It tends to not have the complexity and layers of flavor of a traditional port. But if they're using the traditional grapes previously mentioned, and then they tend to at least have a similar complexity to actual Portuguese ports. And then I can go, okay, yeah, it's not really from Portugal, but at least they're doing it in the traditional style, and
it's using the heritage of those grapes. Yeah.
That I can deal with. That I can deal with that.
I don't think that's ever going to happen, Greg. No one's going to spend the time to make all that fancy shit that I have.
It's like making a whiskey here in the United States and calling it Scotch. It's not freaking Scotch. You may be doing a single malt. You may be doing your own malting. You may do all kinds of things to do in Scotland. You may even do this somewhere where the weather is somewhat. I mean, if I had a distillery here in Half Moon Bay, the climate I'm looking out the window right now. I can't see out the window because it's fog. We got a heavy fog right now out the window. Anyway, we have a very similar climate a lot of the time to Isla. I've been posting on Facebook a snapshot of pictures from of a weather forecast from Isla and for Half Moon Bay, and same temperatures, same rain, same everything like that. The main difference is we might get a little bit more sunshine in the afternoon, but it's very similar. So if I had a distillery here and did it near the ocean, I could probably, in 10, 20 years, make something very similar. to what they have in Isla.
Yep.
But I would be a very old man by the time that got around.
You got to try your own whiskey.
Yeah, and it would.
If you go down to Texas, you can have it in 6 months.
No shit. And it would cost me 10 times as much to do it here as it would to do it on freaking Isla. Because the real estate is
Yeah. Ain't that the truth?
Yeah. And not only in terms of where you're putting the distillery, but where are you gonna warehouse it? That's
Yeah, where are you gonna store that shit? Yeah.
Because now you're taking up real estate
That's
for
the
it
big one.
to just sit there and not bring any money for 10 years.
Yeah, you're not making money out of that shit. It's just sitting there. So you need a side gin fucking vodka business to try and make a few bucks.
I know, but I'm not a gin fan. I mean, it's all right. It's not my thing.
I like gin. Gin's tasty, and it has a good provenance.
Yeah, I mean,
Of the regions.
I have 2 bottles of gin. I have the Botanist, and then I have another bottle somebody gave me that I've never opened. And those are the 2 bottles that I have. And I'm halfway through this one, although my brother probably drank most of this.
I keep going through bottles of that stuff,
And
and I keep them because they're really good to put your Port Charlotte into when your cork goes to shit.
So I don't know if you know this, but this is Ugly Betty, the Loman still.
Yeah, that's Ugly Betty. Yep.
So this bottle actually looks like Ugly Betty.
Yeah.
So it looks like distillery. Although they don't have this writing all over Ugly Betty that's on this one, but it's basically the same shape as
No, they just have that stamp on it that says Ugly Betty.
Yeah. In fact, it's funny. I was just reading in a book last night. So I sleep about 4 hours, and then I get up, and then I'll read for a couple hours, and then I go back to bed. And so I'm reading a couple.
1 liter
books.
bottle.
Oh, there you go. So oh wow, this is a 750. So I was just reading. I was just reading this morning at 1 a.m. or whatever it was. Maybe I should grab the books, right? And they're talking about single malts, and they're talking about the stills, and they're talking about so the only distillery still using a Loman still is Bruichladdich, Scapa, and Loch Lomond are still using a Loman still.
Yep.
And they're doing making single malts partly. I remember because this chapters they're talking about double distillation, triple distillation, and then 2.5 times distillation, which is done at Hazelburn or Springbank, and Auchentoshan does a triple distillation.
Triple, yeah.
And they're talking about Loch Lomond doing something like a 2.5 times distillation. Basically, what that is it's half is triple distilled of the blend of the spirit. Half of it is double distilled. The other is triple distilled. They put the 2 together and they call it 2.5. So that's where they're getting the 2.5 distillation from. So
they're still only using a spirit still.
How can you half distill something? Well, they're not half distilling something. It's just that some that in the spirit is double distilled, some is triple distilled, so they call it 2.5.
Yeah.
And they're talking about using
like
a
2.8 distillation, whatever that means. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Or Spock would say 2.7358 or
yeah, exactly. JD's right. Yeah, Scapa is a hidden gem. Totally agree. So if you need to drink more fucking Botanist gin because the 1 liter bottle, this cork fits in the.
Why, so I can have a place to put my Bruichladdich whiskey?
No, this cork fits in the Port Charlotte bottles.
Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe I should just go to the distillery.
1 liter.
Hey, I don't want to buy any more of your Botanist. Can I just buy the caps?
Can I just buy you corks? Yeah.
Anyway, so I was reading this book back to like 1 o'clock this morning, and they were talking about how Loch Lomond's using a Loman still in producing single malts. I was like, wait a minute, that's not a pot still. How can you call something a pot? How can it be called something a single malt if you're using a
Well, they can't call it single malt. They have to call it because the single grain that they do and the single grain peated, they're
Right.
done in a column, Loch Lomond still or a column still, and they have to call it single grain because
In fact, I'm gonna go get the book real quick. I'll be right back.
Because I think they're doing it on the Loch Lomond still. Cheers, James. Off to a pub for dinner and a match. Fuck yeah, that sounds good. Enjoy. I'll do a soft screen.
All right. Some weird screen thing just popped up. All right.
That was just for me.
Oh, that's for you. Okay. So this is the book, Proof, The Science of Booze by Adam Rogers. So there's 10 books for the third level. There's 10 books you have to read. And I had complained about the books we had to use for level 1 and level 2, that they're more or less just coffee table books, fine books with pictures and stuff, but not real good textbooks. But the 10 books that I'm reading for the third level, they're all great books. This is a book, I really, really like this one. You know, there's one book that I'm reading, 2 books that I switch back and forth. There's another book I read. It is very, 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 very dense in information. It is definitely written as a textbook. You know, it's just not something, you know, a casual reading, center on reading. This one has a nice balance.
Whisky nerd.
Yeah. This has a nice balance between readability and technical geeky stuff. So the stylistically, it's written well enough to be enjoyed just to read it if you just want to. But there's enough meat in there. You know, there's enough details and goes deep enough to also to get geeked out on it. Yeah, and so that's the stuff where when I get to those points, I underline those, and I'm going to use that for, and I'll put those into my notes. Now, I was just like I know people. I was just reading this, and it popped into my head. Now I got to keep everybody entertained while I try to find this freaking note.
Because Loch Lomond is not even part of the Scotch Whisky Association because they pretty much went, nah, we'll do what we want, but they still have to be within the guidelines.
Oh.
The rules.
Oh.
Nightbot. Sugar Kitty is back from working a jerking a twerking.
Because
Actually, you know what?
the Scotch Whisky Association said, no, you can't do that, you can't do that, you can't do that, and they went, we'll do what we want.
They did it, Eric Cartman. Screw you guys,
Yeah.
I'm going home.
I'm going home. Exactly.
I'm going home. Actually, I think it's in the other book. Sorry.
Is extra good Buna 12 cast strength to 2020 edition? That's what everyone was saying. What about 2021? What should be a decent price? I don't know about the price, but everyone seems to love the 2022. I mean, Dustin saying it's amazing. JD saying it's amazing. I need to get that.
So this is the other book. I was talking about. It's very, very dense. I mean, it's a slow read because there's so much information packed into it. It's Scotch Whiskey. It's History, Production, Appreciation by Joseph McAuliffe. Meow meow.
Oh, okay, nice.
In order to show it, I got to put it in front of my face. Anyway,
Yeah.
So I'll read a chapter of this, then I'll read a chapter of that. And read a chapter of this, I kind of go back forth between the two.
And hopefully get some good nuggets.
Okay, here we go. Yeah. So I write these little notes, and if there's a question about something, I write it on the. So I wrote the question on the side there, and it's on page 137. He's talking about.
The 2021 edition popped up. Oh.
He's talking about double.
Have you had the
so
Bonhaven 12 cast strength, Eric?
Pardon?
You have the Bunnahabhain 12 cask strength?
Oh yeah, that's a killer whiskey.
Yeah, the 21. Have you had the 21 and the 22?
I don't know. I've only had one, whatever it is, the edition I have. I don't know if it's.
Shikiti just found the 21, and I know JD and Top Shelf Dustin, they wax lyrical about the 22 edition.
I don't know if this is 21 or 22. Hold on.
So I don't know whether the 22 is better from.
Well, this is the 21. I have the 21 edition.
That's the 21.
I think it's killer. I really, really like
then I'm not jumping at it. They want 110. Oof.
I think I paid under 100. I think I paid maybe 80 or 90 for that.
Oh, 80 or 90.
And now there's a
Hey,
22.
Donald rants.
Yeah, the 22
Cheers,
seems to
mate.
get rave reviews.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for it. But anyway, so he's talking about triple he's talking Spring Break uses a partial triple distillation that purists call 2.5 times distillation. And then he says, there have also been some whiskeys distilled in coffee stein, the coffee, or Loman stills, and fully quadruple distilled malt spirit from Bruichladdich has been introduced recently. So he says Bruichladdich is doing some quadruple distillation.
A quad?
Yeah, I don't know. I gotta look at that. But so my question here is, okay, is he calling it? Okay, yeah, they're not calling it a single malt. They're just mentioning. Okay, they don't mention single malt. They're just saying that.
They wouldn't be able to.
Yeah. So I put a note there. Can it be called a single malt? All right, never mind.
Not under the Scotch Whisky Association, definitely not.
Anyway, so Loch Lomond doesn't paying attention to the SWA. That's interesting.
Well, they're not part of the SWA because you can be a member of it. Yeah, they're not a member. They still have to follow the Scotch rules to export Scotch. Okay. So they still have to abide by their guidelines. But they still run the Lomond stills. Oh, right. And they still do some weird shit.
Okay.
And the Scotch Whisky Association were like, nope, you can't do that. And they're like, nope, fine, we won't become one of your members.
This book is so so
it's
on a book. You have a page, and there might be like one main point, and you just underline that, and that goes in your notes. This book is so dense, the entire page goes into your notes. You might as well just put the whole damn book in your notes.
Just put the whole fucking thing. Oh, yeah. There you go. So the quadruple distilled Bruichladdich is called X4.
Oh, okay, interesting. I hadn't heard that one. Interesting.
No.
Interesting.
So the Bonner 12 cask strength reminds me of an older dram somewhere in the 20-year range, but only 12. Damn good dram.
Wow, nice.
And that's the 2022.
See, stuff like that, quadruple distilled, whether the whiskey is good or not, I don't know. But it makes me, I'm just become super curious as to.
Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, what does quadruple distilled actually do? Yeah. Does it make it super light? Do you lose a lot of the heavier compounds? Does it? Yeah. What does it do to it?
Yeah. Does it change it? Because it talks about Auchentoshan. Auchentoshan basically coming out of the final distillation is the highest ABV and that's what the book says in Scotland. Which if you're, and it also makes it lighter and so on and so forth. It makes me wonder, quadruple distillation. What the hell? How do you have any containers left over to give it any flavor? What the hell are you doing?
I mean, or do you have to do the first couple of runs? You have to go way into the fucking tails and then just put a lot of that shit through. What are you doing? Yeah.
I don't know. Another question. Can you get rid of these freaking corks and talk to me about quadruple distillation?
Just give us your fucking gin corks.
And tell me what's up with this quadruple distillation. Now I'm not super curious about that. Anyway, so I wake up in the middle of the night, read these books, underline sections, and then I start feeling sleepy again. Then I go back to bed. That's how I read my books.
Nice. I was actually surprised. I saw something on for Black Friday, so I was like, buy this bottle of whiskey or this whatever it was whiskey thing And you got a copy of the Malt Year whiskey book, and I thought, fuck, nice.
Nice.
I thought that was cool.
That's a good book. Those are good books, I should say. They give you a succinct history of the distillery, but then they also say what's currently going on. You know,
I've got like the last 6 editions, and each time you read that top section, it gives you, what's happened in the last year.
Right.
Yeah, it's good.
So a good thumbnail sketch and keep me up to date. They even seem to have a little bit of behind the scenes information that you may not have heard anywhere else into there, and that's sort of what's it's buying for is that additional information that's in there. And they give you a timeline. They give you a timeline of the history of the distillery. By the way, a lot of the information I'm putting in my current series in terms of the timeline is coming from those books.
Yeah. Well, whenever I do my reviews, that's the first thing I go to. I look at the websites and then every bit of information I get, but my base source comes straight from that book. Yeah.
Right. So the timelines I'm doing in the current series,
yeah,
I'm getting from that book, and then I'll look for other sources that have any additional information. So it's a combination of other sources I'm putting together for putting my timelines together in my current series.
I do exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh, they also did a quadruple distilled Octomore. Fuck. I'd like to try the Brook-loaded cask gin. It's only at the distillery. Ooh.
I'm gonna be willing to bet the quadruple Octomore is the most expensive because that gets it's got. If I stop stumbling, I'm having a Biden moment here. That's got to be really.
I do that all the time.
I'm thinking so fast that when I try to talk, I stumble over myself.
My brain does the opposite. My brain goes, "Nah, you're going to sleep. You can't think any words properly." I was trying to think of kerning because I was reading this botanist bottle, and the letters are so smashed together, and I was mixing it with leading, which is the lines, and then I was thinking of learning, and I was like, "No, it's kerning." It's like I was mixing those two fucking words together in my brain. Yeah.
It's got to be more the manual labor to do a 4th distillation, but also you're losing more. You're getting tighter and tighter in what you have left at the end result. So it's got to be.
It's got to be a thinner spirit, higher ABV. Lots of the flavor compounds have got to be stripped, unless you're doing big wide cuts and short line arms. I don't know, but that's what I would think.
And then it makes me curious if you're going to try to maintain flavor. Of course, Octomore, hyper peated. So I'm wondering, and this I'm completely just theorizing, is if what they're really going after is to get a particular trait out of the phenols, out of the faints, and to draw a particular character out of the peat, and that's what they're really going for. It's a particular narrow band out of the
if you're getting a real tight compound that you want to try and pull out.
And then find the right cask, put it into, and then see what you get. Again, I'm just theorizing. I don't know. That's
interesting.
I'm trying to think why else
was available in Canada for $100 for a brief time, and the Octomore X4 had a 10-year age statement on it. Interesting.
Wow. I hate to ask, how much that freaking costs.
How much is that one, Octomore?
It's $1,000 on your left nut. That's how much it costs.
Yep. And if you haven't got a left nut, we'll take half your fucking right nut. Single distilled peated whiskey is what I would like to try. Yeah.
That's called a column still. Yeah, I don't think you'd want a single distilled. Yeah, because
I'm really careful with those cuts.
Your ABV is not going to be high enough.
Nah, you're not going to get. You're not going to get a massive amount of product for that.
So your ABV from the ferment is around, give or take, 8%. Your ABV from the first distillation is around 25%. So you're not getting.
The still is, that's right.
So unless you're putting it through a single loop through a column still, your ABV is not going to be high enough to call it whiskey.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm trying, and now I'm doing some thinking in my head. Is there a way around it doing a single distillation? If you had a huge freaking, if you had this double,
It'd have to be a Lyman still. A Lyman still would do it.
Or double the size of a Glenmorangie still. In order to get it.
So the Bushmill still, that big fucking thing that you could put a house in.
I don't know. I don't think. So with your typical stills from a single distillation, I don't think it's possible. But there's someone else out there that's going to say, well, NASA made a still one time.
On the ISS and zero low grav. Yeah, there you go. Had a Caesar yesterday, went grocery shopping and forgot to buy beer. What? Go back and get that beer. Been married for 38 years. I have no nuts for trade. Just kidding, dear. Yeah. Yeah, she owns them. That's a point. Excuse me, dear, can I have my nuts back so I can go buy this bottle? I think you'd lose more than your nuts.
Well, I haven't eaten breakfast yet. It's now 9:15, and
oh, that means it's whiskey time.
I haven't even eaten breakfast yet. I've had 2 cups of coffee, so I need to eat some breakfast. So I'm gonna take off.
Alrighty.
All right, cheese, mate.
Cheese, mate.
Cheese, mate.
There's a reason for stills have a double on them. Yeah, well that's true. That's true. That is the question we've been asking, Cohen. Where is the semen? Semen Simon. We don't know where the semen Simon is. We know not these things. My headset is at 77%. We're at 18 past 1. Yeah, that's all good. I'll finish my beer. End the stream. That's what I was thinking, Cohen. Like, it'd have to be. You'd have to do a really full-on fermentation to get a decent wort, and then, like you say, moonshiners always used to do single distillations. Interesting, anyway. I mean, do you crank up the yeast? Do you do a short fermentation or a longer fermentation? Yeah, I don't know. I'm certainly not an expert in any of that. But I know once you go through the wash still, the ABV is pretty fucking low. I mean, if you did a Lyman still, because that's a column still on top, that will do it, because as it goes through. Unless you do single... Oh, okay, so if you did single still with a shitload of fucking reflux. Up to 12 noon on the East Coast, I'll have a dram with you, Ken, your choice, or you can defer to the wheel. Spin it, Greg. Spin it. Actually, we'll go Port Charlotte 10. Scrap that, Port Charlotte 10. Let's do it. Since we're talking about Brook Laddie. Nightcap dram. Why can't they use these fucking corks? It's so much better. Some pot still rum is single distill, but it's high ABV fermentation that is super long and makes super heavy. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You have to go super fucking long. Single run through a still and the simple distillation, even the shiners have doubles built into the design. It's really hybrid, so one run. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You have to have doublers, huge amount of reflux. And that would make sense. So it's kind of, like you say, a hybrid. Because if you've got a shitload of reflux coming back and you're burning it up again, then it's kind of double in a single. Ah, poor Charlotte. Never ceases to disappoint, except their fucking corks. It pisses me off so much because I love their bottles. I need to talk to Diageo. Ah, fuck that. Just give us the synthetic cork. Oh, that one on the shelf beside me. Don't even have to go downstairs. Me too, mate. It's always right there at arm's reach. Always. Cheers, mate. Ah, yeah. And I don't want to have to go out and buy a shitload of 1 litre bottles of the botanist gin, even though I'd drink it, just to have the corks to put in my Port Charlotte bottles. Just give us the Port Charlotte fucking cork. The 1 litre Port Charlotte cork. The 1 litre botanist cork to put in our Port Charlottes. Because that's the perfect fucking cork. Well, technically it's not a cork, it's a very, very synthetic-y cork. Not the compound cork. Surprised Diageo isn't synthetic cork and everything, all of their liqueur. Yeah. Yeah, it's a weird thing that we've held on to. I mean, all bottle closures back in the day were corks, so yeah. Something's need to change. Yeah, because all the broccolati ones are just horrible. And they're getting rid of our tins, so you don't get any more tins with your broccolatis, which sucks. So with all the money they're going to have on that, they could at least give us a decent fucking cork. Or just screw top it. Jesus. Yeah, well, since my last book, everyone in chat.
Cheers, even he was still there.
Cheers, Greg. Thanks, mate. The glass stoppers are probably 3 times the price of... Yeah, fuck the glass stoppers. Because then you got to have that synthetic fucking whatever material they'd stick on there to actually seal it. It's like people buy these fancy decanters and it's a glass topper without the actual bit of plastic or material, whatever it is, to seal it. They're fucking useless to put whiskey into. They don't seal properly. Cheers, Greg. Thanks for that. 1 AM heart attack. That fucking gets me every time. Fucking... Stirred up the moth. That boom, the moth was happily fucking resting on the wall. Now he's flapping around the... Well, there's big fucking moths about this big too. I need him outside of it, except it always goes in the highest part of the fucking ceiling here, and I can't fucking reach the little fucker. I don't know where you saw, Greg. I got the AC unit yesterday, picked it up yesterday, and so today when I wake up, I'll be ringing some installers and hopefully I can find somebody that can do it yesterday. So I can get the bloody aircon because it's going to be 110 tomorrow. Yeah, I got a bug on my stream. Yep, big fucking bug. Tasty one. True kidding. Well, I think all whiskey drinkers are from the show Moonshiners, which makes my life easy with the low expectations. Oh, there you go. Except for the pricing. Yep, got a bug in the stream. Well, the moth's sitting up there. I might be able to reach that. I took one of those big ass moths out a couple of days ago. I don't know how they're getting in here. I mean, obviously, it's probably top of the roller door or something. They're seeing the light and like, oh, let's crawl in there. And then they fucking fly around my fucking roof and banging into the walls trying to get out again. It's like, well, you came in here and fucking go out the same way. Yeah, it's definitely a full meal, that moth. Had a couple of good huntsmans here too. Huntsman spiders. Charlie goes, oh, got a spider for you. Actually, I think I took a picture of the huntsman. It wasn't one of the... It wasn't fully grown. It was a decent size though. Gonna ask you about that. I knew you were running out of time on the studio could double as your sweat box. The bridge on the River Kwai. Yeah, it would be worse than even that, man. It's... Like, I've got the fan running now. It's 88% humidity, 16 degrees Celsius at fucking 1:30 in the morning. It's, yeah, it's a bit brutal. Oh, no, the moth's flying around again. Photos. Where's that spider? There we go. So this is a local species of huntsman. Any arachnophobe would completely freak out with that spidey. There you go. That was in the container. I took a shot with the phone. It's got a really nice... These have got a really nice pattern on them. I've taken proper photos with my macro rig against these huntsman spiders. So on the top of them, they look pretty dull, but underneath they got all these striped colours. Quite pretty. Yeah, so I gave up on the guy that was meant to fucking come and give me a quote and a time to install. Gave up on him, so I bought one at a local store here yesterday. Only saved like $30 or something on the thing. They had it in stock and I'm like, yep, 2.5 Kelvinator. That'll fucking do the job. So I got to get somebody to whack it on the wall and connect her up. Ken's whiskey belongs in a cool, happy home. Exactly. The only problem is, keeping it cool, it's going to be pretty expensive with the electricity here. So one day when I've got the money, I'll fucking put solar on this joint. That's the thing, once I get the solar hut, the aircon installed, when it does heat up in here, I can run that for, an hour, cool the room down, and then just have the fan running. What the fuck, Ken? What? What? Are you talking about the spiders? Don't like spiders? I like spiders. Yeah, and then when I get a bit more money, I'll get the that floorboard and seal up those windows. Nom nom nom. Even though it's 1:30 in the morning now, I feel like watching Battle of Britain. We'll reschedule it. Thought about using the spray insulation that expands on the walls and windows. I heard it's pretty good. Yeah, I thought about that. The problem is I don't want to do any permanent because I haven't gone and got council approval, and plus need to have architect and do all that bullshit because it's a fucking garage, so I can't do any permanent shit. Because if I ever try to sell the joint, if I do any permanent change to the structure, I'll kind of get fucked. But if I just put like foil board, which is just foam core board with foil on it, there's an Australian company that does it, that I can just take off. Well, or even just leave it on there because I'm not structurally changing the thing. Yeah, the garage door does open, so I'm gonna try and fucking block that in with that floorboard as well. So the top of it, I'm thinking I'll probably just get some foam on the top and just block that in, and then I can put foam board right over the roller door, and that can be taken off. So if I do need to open it, I can actually open it. I mean, my original concept was to actually rip that fucker out and then convert the whole building into an actual living space under the regulations, but that's going to be so fucking expensive. Plus a long rigmarole going through red tape to get the approvals. Oh, I've got them in the humidor, and the temperature in the humidor is actually good. So I've got like 3/4 of my whiskey is in the cupboard. So there's a couple cupboards at the end of the garage, and that's on average about 10 degrees cooler than the actual room space, which works really well. So the humidor itself is actually cool than the room. So I'm keeping an eye on the humidity and the temperature in the humidor, so we're all good. I tested my cigars yesterday actually and checked them to make sure they weren't dry or whatever, so they're all happy. I think you can pull the spray insulation off the walls and windows after you installed it. You could spray paint it to look like you're in this man cave. Yeah. Just be a pain in the ass. The problem is I need to put something over it. I think that the foil board will actually do really well because I just buy the panels and then literally just stick them to the fucking wall. And then I can pull that shit off. And then once I've done that, and the ceilings, well not ceiling, the roof, because it's a tiled roof, that's a big issue. That needs to be covered up. Another thing is, because this is a fucking round box, there's nowhere for the air to go. So I'd like to get an extraction, like a whirlybird fan. Lots of things to fucking do. Not enough time, not enough money, the usual crap. But one step at a time, get the aircon in here, so at least it won't die. And then get the foil board, put that up, so stop the heat coming in through the windows and that west facing wall. Get those these shells organised, attached to the wall so they don't fucking fall over. Get my lighting up in there. Blocking the roller door. Well, not block it in, but put the floorboard over that. I did see one guy on the internet, he used magnets. So he attached magnets to the roller door, so they could still pull it up and down, and then just put magnets embedded into the floorboard. They could just stick it up against and then pull them off when you need it. And I'm like, that's a pretty cool idea. But I'm thinking I could just go right across. So if because it's a brick arch, and then got the roller door on this side, so I could just put some board where the brick is to put it flush against the roller door, and then just put the floorboard right across. And how I attach that, I haven't decided yet. Whether I just use some kind of connector or use the magnets, and that should seal it in quite a bit. And then I need to get some sealant goo shit on the outside to block it all in, so when it does rain I don't have a fucking waterfall in here. So lots of shit I need to do. I mean, I'm always going to be battling against the roof because it's fucking tiled, so that heats up like a fucking furnace up top. If I put like a whirlybird above, like there is a whirlybird above the apex, the main part of the house, but not here in the garage. So if I stuck a whirlybird right above me in the middle of the room, and then had like just a vent so the air could go straight up into the whirlybird. Yep. Few things. We'll sort it out. We'll make it livable so I don't fucking die. But I don't die because this is my office because I'm in here all day, every day. So the only difference of me sitting here is it's 5 steps that way is where my fucking office is. Your studio is off the chain. I share your Patreon pics with my buddies. Cheers, Z-Man. Yeah, it'll look a lot better once I get it all decked out, because I'll have more shelves around here. I'll stick shelves on that side. I'll move this back a little bit against the wall once I seal it. That's it. Sprayed on, insulated, painted to look like cave. Then you get a knight's uniform and Kenneth's keep of the Holy Grail. He choose poorly. When is the installer coming? Well, that's what I'm ringing first thing when I wake up today, Donald. I'll be ringing up and finding someone who can do it as soon as fucking possible. Yesterday, like. Because I only picked it up yesterday from the shop, so I haven't had a chance, and that was a Saturday, so a bit hard to get hold of a installer on a weekend, so first thing Monday, I'll be running around and making some calls and try and get hold of somebody to get it in here ASAP. I mean, it's not a hard job. It's a fucking wall right there. They don't have to worry about the electricity. They just literally got to attach it to the fucking wall, attach the fucking unit on the outside, plug the fucking piping in, seal it up, walk away. So it's just getting someone that's available to do it. Because now that we're coming into summer with these hot days, they're going to be flat out busy. I mean, I'm even contemplating actually just putting it on the wall myself and on the outside and just not connecting the piping up and to get someone in to fucking finish it off with the piping and certify it and walk the fuck out. So I might even look at that. You think I'll have another? I might even join you on that, Greg. Yeah, actually, I think I will. I've only got one sip left, so I will. Hell yes. Yeah, there's lots of shit I want to do, but it's just the lack of funds at the moment. But yeah, huge thank you to everybody who fucking helped contribute to the AC fund, because that, with bottles and donations, because yeah, I would have been fucked otherwise. So a big heartfelt thank you. Cheers. I have AC! Now I just gotta get the fucker installed. And seriously, it's not fucking hard. I can do it myself, but it's bullshit. You can't do it because it's gas stuff. So I'm not even going to worry about the electrician. I'm just going to run a fucking cable. I've got cables all over the fucking floor as it is with all my shit in here. So I'm just going to run the fucking cable across the floor where all the other cables up the wall to the AC unit. Job done. And then later down the track, when I get around to actually running. I'll run some conduit and do it properly. I just got a notification from Discord with all the images. It's like, you got images. That's right, we have. We got rid of the VH command, yep. Looking forward to you picking up on the Titanic build tomorrow. You should have about 20% done. Yeah, I'm guessing. My mission is to get the fucking forward section box 1 done. And I'm talking about earlier, now that I've got that screenshot functionality, I can actually, you know, hold it up, take a screenshot, and then it'll automatically go into Discord, because I've been pretty slack with that. I haven't taken any shots of this build, which I normally do. So yeah. We shall be continuing that later tonight. Hopefully get that whole front section done. Actually, I will be doing that because I'm up to bag 9 or 10, and there's only 12 bags with that. So I think the next bag is the funnel, and then I think the 2 after that is the paneling. So to join it all together, and that'll be sweet. And then that'll be 3/4 done. Oh, a quarter done. Correction, a third done. Once this box is done, there's 3 boxes. Yeah, so we're probably close to 20%, but yeah, it'll be a 33% once we get that section done. That's the other thing, I need to get that shelving above me, plus the different camera angles, so I can push that back once I get the AC. I might have to pull all this back forward this way once the AC guy is in here to install it. Hopefully he's got enough room, but I'll sort that out. Yeah, I'm going to stick them above me, Cohen. So right here, that's why I'm going to have the camera angle go a bit wider. So wider above here, I'm going to stick the Titanic, and then I've got a bit of space above on the brick wall. So I'm going to buy some shelves, stick them in there with big fucking ass diner bolts, and then brackets, and then put some shelving up there, and then have my Lego up there, probably with a bit of lighting as well. And then if it doesn't fit in this angle, then I'll have another camera angle that we can actually see it, so I can switch to that, similar to what Mr. GMT's got with his fucking awesome setup. Can you show the James Bond car? Sure can. This fucking awesome car, and of course I have to do it every time I pick this up. I just have to shoot the fucking. Ready? Don't want to get it into my fucking drink. This is so fucking awesome, this thing. Fucking love this shit. Things they can do with Lego these days. Just fucking amazing. 8-year-old me just froths over this shit. Someone on YouTube made a knife sharpener out of Legos. It's amazing, all the things he makes. Yeah, I follow a few guys. Yeah, it just boggles my mind, some of the stuff they can do. You have to get that on the shelf once completed the build, then lightly backlit the shelf. That's the plan, Greg. That's the plan. Plus, I got to get my Star Trek figurines and my few other figurines on there as well. Bond flies into a hot tub full of Glengooley.
You still shouldn't have drugged me.
No, I know, that was...
Extremely uncool. That's not, though. Holy shit.
Right? Glenn Cooley, for the
For the
best
best
of
of
times.
times. Yeah. I'll get an Archer thing similar to like that. Maybe I'll just get that last bit where it says Glenn Gourley for the best of times. I'll make that pop up at 1 AM. Maybe I'll do that. Because I should be able to cut him out. So he just pops up on screen and just goes Glenn Gourley for the best of times. Alright, that'll be the next mission for the stream. Actually, we should do it before and after of the Titanic. Definitely awesome. Love anything Lego. Yeah, me too. I fucking love that shit. I'd love to get that Eiffel Tower, but that's $1,000 fucking Australian. It's fucking 5 feet tall as well. Fucking huge. I don't know where I'd put that. Because I've got all my other Lego sitting over there. I've got all the construction equipment. So I'd like to display them as well. Like there's a DaVinci Resolve guy I follow. He's got like the Lieb hair crane and a few other awesome Lego sets in his set in the background. That's the plan, to have all the whiskey in the background, plus all of the fucking nerdy Lego, Star Trek, fucking cool shit. 5 foot is like life size to me. Yeah, not too far from me either, shit kitty. I'm a short ass. Yeah, it's fucking 10,000 pieces. 10,001 pieces, 5 feet tall. $1,000. That's a lot of money. Just a thought, when the build is complete, the Quackaboom sound could be one of the 3 Titanic horns. After donation, I think the 3 horn sounds are out on YouTube. Not from the Titanic. Olympic maybe, but most of the sounds you get are usually from the Queen Mary. Because she had a really distinct sound, so most of the sounds have come from the Queen Mary. Might be able to find the Olympic. But there's no sounds of the Titanic, but it was based on an Olympic, so yeah, probably get the Olympic one. Enterprise ship? Well, there's no official Lego Star Trek stuff, but that German company, Blue Bricks or whatever it's called, they've got a shitload of sick ass stuff, and I want to get a bunch of their stuff. I just got to get the funds to be able to get some, because they've got the ships. The Deep Space Nine is awesome. The Bird of Prey. That's the other thing. I've got fucking hundreds of Eagle Moss Star Trek models. I'd like to display a bunch of those. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting yeah, so that they've also got like a disruptor, phaser rifle, phaser, communicator, yeah, a bunch of shit. If you look up Blue Bricks Star Trek, it will come up in the link. I've shown it before on the stream. So they're the only guys that are doing. So they're like a rip-off Lego. Queen Mary is a Long Beach in LA, and they do a haunted ship at the Halloween. Nice! Yeah, I know it's there in LA. I'd certainly love to go and see it. Yeah, she was quite a bit longer than the old Titanic. Didn't have as many people capacity though. Does anyone know the reason? So the Titanic was a bit shorter, but she could hold more people than the Queen Mary. It's pretty obvious once you know the reason. Got nothing to do with lifeboats. And there's a pretty obvious reason why the Queen Mary could have less or had less people full capacity than the Titanic did. Or any of the Olympic class. And the Queen Mary holds the record for the most amount of people on a fucking ship. What was it? 18,000 or something? During the war? 18,000, I think it was 18,000 fucking troops. Like, there's a famous photo of just the whole fucking thing just covered in fucking guys. Should have used that line when I was single, shorter is more. I always say that the I was on answer SLA at the Queen Mary. Oh, sweet! Yeah, the Queen Mary's definitely been in a shitload of movies, TV shows, even Jukebox, the Jukebox guys, they have been on there a few times and done a few songs on there. Yeah, I always say, Greg, that the best things come in small packages. Does anyone know the reason why the Queen Mary held less passengers than the Titanic, even though she was bigger? Except for in a wartime service, because she held tens of thousands, almost 20,000 fucking troops. But in her normal commercial transit line, she had less passengers than Titanic, and Olympic, and Britannic. Well, you can't really count Britannic because she only served in wartime. Before she got blown up by a fucking landmine. Sea mine, sorry. Bit hard to get a landmine on sea. Don't seem to work too well in the water. Actually, we'll have to it has to do with the size of the cabins or the displacement of engines and engineering and mechanics. So you're correct on the first bit. It's got to do with the size of the cabins. So, toilets. That was it. So when the Queen Mary was designed, the idea was to have bathrooms. So that you would have your own personal ensuite. Titanic, even some of the first, a lot of the first class cabins, you would still have a communal bathroom. So one bathroom or two bathrooms would serve like 10 fucking rooms, cabins. So yeah, bathrooms. So you're exactly right, Greg. Size of the cabins. They were bigger because they had to have the bathroom ensuite, so less capacity, even though she was quite a bit bigger. I should play when we get towards the end of the Titanic, or even halfway through the build, I should run a demo of the Titanic Honor and Glory. I'll do a stream of that. So you get to cruise around through the ship and have a look through her. And this machine will run it, not a problem at all. So I'll just download it, stick it on here, and we can run it and stream that. Yeah, we'll do that. Might even do that tonight. The specs on this machine will easily handle that because it's thanks to me mate. Hooked me up with that motherboard and the graphics card and the CPU and everything, so fucking win-win. Because my desktop machine runs it, and this is, I think it's just a little bit better, a bit more modern. It's still running the same 1070 graphics card, so it'll easily handle it because my desktop machine handles it, so we can stream that. Just about to say, I'm fucking getting hot again, and the humidity's gone up to 86%. It's almost fucking 2 o'clock in the morning. 1:57, Lady Gaga's about to pop her head in. And then I'm kicking it in the nads. Yeah, I might do that. We'll build that, and then we'll run a bit of the demo. Have a look on pretty much the forecastle front end bow section with the, well actually we can explore the front end because we can go to the, I think you can go, yeah, we can do the whole front end. We'll do the whole front end, everything that's done in the game so far. We can go into the cargo hold, we can go to the engine room part, we can go to around the promenade deck. Yeah, we'll do that. That'll be sweet. Build the fucking model and then explore it in the game. Only live home in Arizona. Well, I would say that, man, except I'm already 2 hours over what I was originally going to stream for, so we'll postpone that for later. Horton's acquired. The weather is shit. I can imagine, Donald. Yep, you guys are in the hell. Frozen over fucking weather, and I'm in the hells of really fucking here. Yeah, it's gonna be a hot fucking day today, and then 40 something tomorrow. Yeah, 40 something. Yeah, it's not gonna be too comfortable in here. I'll be having multiple fans going, and can't think too many clothes will be on. Never be able to afford a charter one, but I love watching the YouTube channels that do tours of 70 foot and longer super yachts and technology at the engine rooms and the warehouse. They're incredible. Yeah, I love that shit. Very mild here. It's just been raining since Friday. Oh. I'd be happy with a bit of rain. I'm not going to see that shit for months. I'd love to have some rain. Please? Can I have some rain, please?
You guys are still here.
Yeah. For now, lady. For now, Lady Gaga. Just for now. Finish my dram and then we'll call it quits.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, Lady Gaga.
Sweet. Yeah, I remember we'll do a screenshot tonight, before and after. So we'll take it before we start doing the build, and then when we finish it, we'll make sure we do a screenshot as well. All right, gentlemen. That'll be me done. We shall call it quits for now, and we'll see you on later on today. Enjoy the rest of your day, wherever you are. I think Lady Gaga was looking for a gym to give him another lap dance. Another booby grabbing. Yep, meow shoe kitty. All right, cheers, everyone. Thanks, Greg, for pumping out the piece. Yeah, we got to wait for the peace sign to come up. There we go. Stay moist, my friends. We'll see you all later on tonight. Cheers. Yeah, I'm still alive, Ben. Only for another 2 seconds. Cheers, brother.